Alrighty, are we live? Yes. Yes, we are. Good. Good to know. There we are. Let's run the ad as soon as possible and then we can go. There we are. There we are. Okay, we'll just let the ads go through first, and then we can start. No problem. Almost forgot to mute the thing again. That's okay. I caught it this time. It's not gonna catch me unawares. No more being caught unawares. Okay, 40 seconds to go, and then we'll start. I do want to make a few things today, so we'll go with that. What? Okay. I don't know what was up with that. But anyway. Alright, ads are over. Let's do this. Because there is a bunch of stuff that I want to do today. Not sure if I'm going to be able to do it all, but you know. We'll most certainly try, for sure. Alrighty. We will... Yeah, there is a thing. Let me just run the project. I did do a few changes yesterday, but not that many. Mostly it was just like tidying up code and everything. I could do something like this, because basically, I think you can see like this whole thing that's hovering next to the mouse, right? This whole information window. I mean, it's okay, but I kind of want to deprecate it because like it feels like way too cumbersome. So the idea is I want to have something like this, kind of like this, that tells like you're traveling here, right? And it's gonna take, I don't know, a bajillion days. But I want to make it small. That's the thing. I want to make it really, really small. So it doesn't cover up the whole screen. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. Or maybe I can just, you know, maybe I can just keep it here, but have less information on. I guess I'll do that for now. But eventually I would like to like take it off, basically. All right. All right, we'll start with the basics. We just want to remove some of the information in there. And we'll do just that. Where did... probably... There. Ooh. All right, let's see here. It's in process, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, here it is. We're basically going to just comment this, or rather copy, comment. I'm going to change this. I just wanted to show the cost to the position that we're at. No, wait a minute. I think I deleted too much. There, yeah. Yeah, okay. There. That should do. There is the slight problem that this might just, yeah, it always shows that little window there. Which kinda, Okay. We need to change a few things here. Over in cursor data, when we set the text, when we set the text here, where we're setting the size, but that is if text, no, wait a minute, string is null or white space, text else. Okay, just gonna make a few changes to this because like if it's empty, we want this to actually be well, we want to set the text, right, and reset the size. We'll just set visible. There. There. That should help with that, I feel. Doesn't show anything in here though. Interesting. Oh, I know what's happening. Hold on. I need to set this to visible. What am I doing? There. Okay, cool. That should help a little. Now, the only thing we need to do is actually here. We'll just make this interpolated. No reason to do otherwise. This was back before I knew about the magic of interpolation. There. That should fix that, I feel. And actually, we can just make it. Hold on. I guess that works, right? If I do that. Hopefully. Yeah, that kind of works. Thing is that that's not a label. Probably should make it a label, shouldn't I? I forgot about this. I can't even click this. Okay, I I need to change a few things on the clock then. Alrighty, it's fine. This is fine. Alright. Oh. Why are you not? Okay. Alright, I need to fix this clock thing. I need to let it I need to for it to stay on pass. Where's the clock? God. Right, I totally forgot that I have a few things to change. That's fine. We'll just pick these two. Mouse, filter. Oh, but they are in ignore. There are in ignore. That is weird then. I'll have to see what exactly is it that is that's blocking it then. Is it this? It's probably this. Ignore. Because the only thing I want to click on is basically the buttons. Ignore. But if I put ignore, but the buttons, if I click the buttons, that should work, right? Hopefully that's it. Please. For everything that is good and holy. Okay, there it is. All right, but if I click the buttons, it still works. Okay, good. That's a... Yeah, going into the mountains is just... It's a lot. Like, getting into a mountain alone, like, a mountain thing is like 10 hours of walking. Could you imagine? Okay. These things are still showing up. And they really shouldn't. I mean, am I not shutting you down? Hold on a minute. When I pause this, cursor data is set to invisible, cell selector as well. HUD location interactions is also set to invisible. So what are you doing? What? Because like when I set up the pop-up, that's a new thing. The pop-up is on top of all of this. Location pin should also be invisible, and yet there it is. Why? Keeper Creaker! Hi, welcome! Happy Friday! How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing good. Me, I'm trying to figure out why some stuff just suddenly stops working, but we'll get down to the bottom of it. Doing okay? Still alive. Okay, good. At least that. Oh, Harukanen! Hello! Welcome! How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a nice Friday. I don't get it. Okay, let me check something. close that. Is this thing not calling on pause? I'm hungry as well. I just want to go home and order pizza and start the weekend. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you for sure. Okay, no, I don't need that. All I need now, hold on. So it does call that. I am so confused. But then this is still on. What? What do you mean? Hold on. No. Can I edit this? Okay. Oh, so it doesn't... But it can't be it. I am so confused. I'm legitimately confused. Well, okay, to be fair, sure. Let's just keep the ball rolling. And then we'll see what happens. No, because it is. It is already running. What are you... Why is this thing here? If I shut it down here. What? Am I missing something? Okay. It has to be something. Because, like, I reach the end of it. This pops up, as it should, right? And this gets toggled on. This wasn't even on, but it turned on. Something is up with this. Hold on, okay. We'll get on to the bottom of it. Because if I'm shutting it down, here, because that's what I am doing. I am shutting it down here. Then how is it turning it back on? Up here. Because when you set up the pop-up, hold on, where's the pop-up? Set pop-up, here we go. You change it immediately. Unless, where's the process? You. Okay. Because here is where the pop-up is going to, yeah. It's gonna change the state, right? But it'll still finish that. It's still showing. But if that's the case, oh, I see. Okay, I think I found the problem. Hold on, because I am triggering the event. Doing all of that. Hold on. If I'm triggering the event, I should trigger it at the end instead. Yeah, event trigger should always be at the end, otherwise we're at the mercy of other stuff. Okay. And then we set this, which is a problem. But yeah, we really should, okay. Okay, let's see. This is supposed to fix part of the problem. Not all of it, but part of it at least. All right, let's just go here, pass a few hours, and then move. Well, now it's not triggering anything, which is weird, even weirder, but all right. Sure. What? Oh, hold on. What's the problem? Out of range. Okay, yeah, all right. Yeah, what's wrong? Calm down. You need to calm down. Windows beep. Sorry about that. Yeah, I can't do that. Then I need to return immediately. If I trigger an event, I should return immediately. That should be it. Because I get the distinct feeling. I get a distinct feeling that this is gonna screw everything up though. but we'll see. No. Okay. Okay. Yeah. It is screwing up things a little. Hold on a minute then. Hold on. There has to be like a method to this madness. Because sometimes it shows some things, other times it doesn't. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. Because I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. Yeah. We're triggering the event. Let's do it this, the location interactions. Show location interactions. And we get down here. Oh, right, that's why. Yeah, that's why that one disappears specifically. Okay, cool. But we'll have to find a way to not do this. That would be bad. But when we pause the state, where is it? Here, right? Location interactions. I'm pretty sure that what's happening is it's calling this before the rest of the code. And that's pretty bad. If so, that needs to change. That really needs to change. Okay, let's put this to the test. Well, yeah, I need to turn this off, otherwise it's gonna happen all the time. But yeah, we'll just do this. Sure. We'll pass a few hours. Move. Okay, so it's on the pause state, right? And then it goes here. Oh man, no, this is bad. This is so bad. Okay, I need to fix this. I need to fix this ASAP. Yeah, because I think after this exits, that's when the state actually changes. I'm pretty sure. Okay, I'll I'll do that. Cool. But I don't need that, thank you. They're at it again. I hope I don't get, like, I did put up a few filters, some filters yesterday. Hopefully they don't start with the new stuff, because then that, yeah. That'd be bad. Yeah. Okay. I need to check a few things. Give me a second. It's you. So I'm updating. So when I update, where is it? Oh, it's actually in the, okay. It's this one, right? I forgot. Anyway. We process it. But then this is it. Because when I change the state, I do it immediately. Which means, right. Which means that next time I run it, got it, okay. And you enter the next one. Yeah, it calls the pause. Yeah, that's the thing, like it calls this immediately. So whenever I do this, I need to exit like straight away. I need to clean up and exit. Yeah, hold on. Okay. We reset, trigger, return. Else we do all of this. Okay. Hi, Redmar! Afternoon, welcome. How are you doing today? Doing good. Just started working a little while ago. And yeah, trying to get some more stuff done. More UI and more well, I was going to do more UI, but then I discovered a little problem and I'm trying to fix it. Little coding problem. On this beautiful Friday. Friday. Yes, Friday. Friday is good. I like that. But yeah, doing good. Fancy mug indeed. Yes. Welcome. Yeah, I hope you're having a good Friday too. Okay. I have to do this. Otherwise, this whole thing is gonna be a problem. I hope this doesn't like crash and burn everything else, but well, that's a bad thing to test in. But that's okay. We'll figure it out. Okay, let's pass a few hours and go. Okay, and there are no more errors. Continue. Well, there is that. Wait, was he still moving? Uh-oh. Hi, Inspector Gadget. Welcome, welcome. Good afternoon. How are you doing? Hoping you're having a good Friday. It is Friday, so hopefully it is good, you know. But welcome, welcome. I am so confused. Good, you? Yeah, doing good, doing good. Like, I was going to try and do a UI, and then suddenly code happened and started doing some freaky stuff. So I'm trying to fix that and trying to figure out what it is. Thank God it's Friday. Yes. His path index increases. But he actually walked. He walked all the way. That is so freaky. Okay, let's try that again. Because I'm pretty sure, like... So the hours aren't passing. And she's there. Okay. I need to fix this. Because otherwise, this is bad. This is really bad. Holy crap. Code always happens, especially during user testing. True! Be right back, gonna get a cup of bean water. Sure, sure. Get yourself that water. Water is nice. I should probably fill my mug with water because like it is getting pretty empty. We'll do that. I feel like I'm gonna need a lot of drink to get through this. It can't be this, can it? Okay, I have to check something now. Let's just run it. Sure. I mean, not sure. Get over there. I don't need to see you. What I need to do... Where are you? No. No. World tile map. Okay, this is it. This is the character. Okay. I need to rename these things. Okay. So her position is this. Okay. I want to keep a close eye on this. Get over there. All right, let's pass a few hours, just like we usually do. And now move. She's moving. She stops here. And then she teleports. She teleports when I click the button. She's not moving. Yeah, she only moves when I click the button. She is paused on the menu. It's not like she's like, it wouldn't make any sense anyway, but is it this? Is this the problem? Do I need to? Okay. Let's put these up here. Because there's, what is there here? There's nothing here that would actually dictate anything about pathfinding. So even the movement and everything, like it feels weird. All right, let's see it. If that's it, I don't know. It's so weird. Up there you go. Okay. Sure. 16. Okay. Down you go. Continue. Okay. All right, let's get over here. Let's pass a few hours then. Okay. Move here. That is it. Huh. So I really did need to do that. Interesting. I need to reset the timer. Oh, because if I don't reset the timer... Yeah, if I don't reset the timer, the advancement already happened. I think that's it. Hold on a minute. Okay, I'm gonna bring back to what it was before. I want to test a little theory. So if my theory is correct, because I don't reset the timer, it's not that she jumps to the end of it. She just jumps to the next one because the timer's already finished. So if I put it like, for example, this, yeah, it jumps to the next one. And it's still counting hours. That is freaky though. Oh yeah, because since the timer never got reset, it didn't account for it and it's still passing time. Oh man, but that is really weird. I need to fix that at some point. Okay, bring that back. When I do this, I mean, depends on how this is set up, to be fair. How is this timer set up? Pauses. Because this might be a problem with the timer itself. So when I update, if it's not paused, then we add the time. Has ended. Okay. But it's not, but it wasn't paused. Supposedly it pauses here. So why is it? That is very weird. Okay, I'm just going to make one last check because this is really weird to me. Okay, let's bring back the error. Gosh, I have so much to clean up in this mess of a file. It's so dumb. Okay. So I do this. That means this never gets reset. But no, it can't be like that. I have to debug this. But that means that the next time I update, okay, we'll see in a bit. Okay, let's just pass a few hours. Okay, move. Okay, here we are. So this means that our timer, path reverse timer, there we go, is now paused cool. So it's paused and the elapsed time is greater than target time. That makes sense. So we're gonna keep on going. Let's actually put a breakpoint in here. Okay, keep it going. So we'll put everything invisible, that's fair. Okay, continue. Now, when you update this, because this thing is still paused, correct? It's paused, elapsed time, target time. Yeah, that all makes sense. Go in. Okay. Paused is true, so it's not going to add anything to the time. So the timer technically is over because this thing is paused. No, wait a minute. Uh-oh. Wait a minute, is timer over is false. What do you mean? It has ended. But because this is paused? Oh, okay. Oh no, this makes sense. Technically, this is true. So like, it didn't reach the end. It already is at the end. So yeah, it shouldn't change any of this. And it didn't add anything to the elapsed time. Elapsed time is still the same. Okay. Yeah, okay. This makes sense. So it should never go in here. Instead, it tries to go on to the next path. Or rather, it tries to walk to the next path. But since this thing never got unpaused, it'll just stay there forever. And it still accumulates time because time accumulation is up here. Oh man, this is like some devious stuff in here. This is devious. Like, catching this isn't as trivial as, you know. Oh man, I really need to change this at some point. Because the way this happened is very devious. What on earth was that? Okay. Okay, so now it should be fine. It turns everything off. Let me see. Oh, no, right. That's not gonna work. Okay. It turns everything off. Oh, it didn't trigger. Oh, probably because it took too long. Okay. Okay, let's move down there. It turns everything off, which is exactly what we want, and it keeps going. Okay, good. So that's okay. That's exactly what we wanted. Cool. Okay, good. Okay. Well, that's the thing. Okay. So that's one thing out of the way at least. But that was a very devious thing to find. Man. Okay. Oh, this was a thing that was asked. I have it over here. This was a thing that was asked. So I don't know if you caught that the few times that I've done it, but like, hold on, let me just pass a few hours again. Like, if you try to go on the road, you get this warning that it's getting dark and you should probably make camp, right? And some of the feedback I got was like, yeah, you can warn a person once, but then I keep warning all of the time, like every cell you take, like, yeah. So what's probably gonna happen, I'm gonna change the message a bit so that, you know, a person knows, right? Like, that there's danger, but I'm only gonna let it trigger once because like otherwise it's gonna be super annoying. And yes, it is kind of annoying, but you know, I want the person to make sure that there's risks involved, you know? All right, where's my, okay. Finding writer. What are you doing? Okay. So we're going to do something here. We're gonna trigger the, oh, it should be in the same place, that's right. So we're gonna trigger the event. So it's gonna trigger. Oh no, I have to check if it's the check, not the trigger itself. Hold on. It's this event check. There we go. Okay. Right, this is combat. And this is the camp thing. This is the make camp thing. Yeah, we're gonna add a new thing to this. Okay, yeah, we need to add a new thing to this. Private world date time last camp warning. There. Okay. So when we create this over here, we're gonna put it somewhere here. Yeah, so last camp warning is gonna be a new world date time. Yeah, we're gonna make this like absurdly, we're gonna make this absolutely absurd, like 1,000 years ago. Oh, we need a world calendar, right? I don't have access to that, do I? I really should, because if I want to... Am I just creating the calendar with the... Yeah, I'm doing this. Okay. Public read-only calendar. And that way I can use it everywhere I want. Yeah. Cool. So I can now use that because I do need a calendar to set that up. Calendar. And now, year. A bajillion years ago. Month 1, day 1. Hour 0, 0, 0. Okay, there we go. So like, last warning was a bajillion years ago, and that was that. Oh, ads were up. Oh, I totally missed that. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, everybody. Oh man, I needed that water. We'll just let it roll. Yeah, it's almost done. Hopefully y'all are still there, right? Ads can be a pain. I am well aware, and I'm so sorry. Okay, but now we do this. Last camp warning. There we go. I'm asleep. No worries, no worries. I know that, you know, Friday is one of those days. People get tired. It's perfectly fine. It's been a week. the week of all time. No, what? Oh man, I clicked somewhere I shouldn't, didn't I? How do I turn this off? Uh-oh. That's okay. That's cool. I don't need that. Why is it showing me this? Where did I click? Oh man. Do not do this to me. Okay. We'll just let it stay there. Do you watch anime, specifically Spy X Family? I haven't watched anime in a long time. Last anime I watched was probably like I don't even know, but at the time, it was the last season of My Hero Academia. And that has been like, I don't know, a year, 2 years ago. So it's not the last season anymore. Yeah, I haven't been keeping up with anime all that much. Okay, I need to turn this off. Hold on, I need to search. Give me a second. Where did I click to catch that? Oh man, why? I feel so silly right now. I think they're about to start their last season of My Hero Academia. So the actual last season? I was the same way. Now I'm speed running through all the anime I've missed from the last decade because of life. Yeah, that's the thing. Like sometimes, back then I was watching anime, and then I don't know, things just got real crazy, and I stopped. And when I stopped like for like months on end. Like I am terrible at watching series. Like sometimes I watch something and I'm really getting into the gross of it. It's actually silly. And then like I stop watching for 1 or 2 days and suddenly I just don't watch it anymore. Like I was so engrossed into it and watching it and like, okay, I do like this. But then something like clicks in my brain and like, you know, you can drop it. It's fine. I don't know. I am very weird. How do I turn this off? Close annotations. Hey, okay. I randomly found out how to turn it off. I don't even know how I turned it on. But it was a combination of keys I did. I don't know. Oh man, do I feel silly now? Okay. No matter. It's fine. It's fine. We're doing fine. We're cool. Enter. Where's the process? Process. Here we are. Event check. Event trigger. Okay. Cool. That's cool. And with that, I totally forgot what I was gonna do. Oh yeah, the event check. That's right. Okay. And last camp warning. Oh, okay, hold on. Life tends to do that. There's so much I missed because of it. Games, TV shows, and traveling. So now I'm binging through it like crazy. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm totally like that too. Like, people are talking about a bunch of stuff, and I completely forget to watch it or don't watch it because of some other reason. Because, like, life happens, I guess. And then things just move on. And then, you know, I discover that show years later, and I'm like, oh, this is so cool. But then no one wants to talk about it anymore because it's already past the zeitgeist or something. But yeah, that happens to me a lot too. Biggest one right now is probably Baldur's Gate 3. Like, I love Baldur's Gate 3 so much. Like, I played that extensively, right? I've reached, like, the game is in 3 acts, and I finished Act 2, and I'm like, okay, this is awesome. I'm gonna keep on going. And then Act 3 happens, and it opens up a huge, expansive area full of stuff. And I don't know, that just, something hardwired in my brain. I saw so many stuff to do, and I just couldn't handle it. I had to turn it off. Like, I thought, because, like, I spend a lot of time, like, looking through every nook and cranny and trying to find everything and, you know, interacting with everything and everyone and all of that. And I saw a huge part of the game with so many NPCs, so many places to go, so many things to see. And my brain, like, haywired. I don't know. It was so weird. I hate missing talking about it too. Yeah, that's the worst part. Because, like, when you start experiencing the stuff later, at that point, people just aren't interested in it anymore. I just started Baldur's Gate 3 from a recommendation from a fan. Baldur's Gate 3 is awesome. I really like it. Like, it has its own flaws, but I don't think the flaws are with the game itself. They're mostly with Dungeons and Dragons as a system. And don't get me started on tabletop RPGs, okay? I'll never leave this room. Ever. If I start talking about it. But yeah, I really like Baldur's Gate 3. It's just that it was so overwhelming. It was too much. Shinichi! Hello! Welcome! How are you doing? This is why I don't play open world games, just too much at once. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, there's just so much sensory overload. And, like, I feel like I'm just gonna waste all of my time. Right? Like, it's not wasted, of course. Like, you're having fun. Or you're supposed to have fun, right? But it's just, oh man, it feels so weird. But hello! How did the stream go yesterday? The rest of it, at least. Hope it went well. Hiya, Julio. Julio. I don't know. It's one of those, right? Hopefully I didn't butcher your name in 3 different languages and ended up not pronouncing it right on any other thing. On the actual thing. The 3rd spelling was correct. Okay, good to know. Turns out I managed in the end. Okay, good to know. Oh, but Shinichi, since you're here, I can actually show you a bit of the game I told you about yesterday. Yeah, because you got the high key part of it. Well, I would if this. Oh, hold on. I am doing stuff, so that's why this thing is like completely hardwired on things. But okay. So, you know, there's, like I told you yesterday, it's like an RPG and a base building part of the game, right? The base building, in the base building part, you like, here's your little base, right? You can build stuff, so you can, you know, put a little house, put a few buildings. Oh, I don't have resources for buildings. Amazing. I started in a very bad area, so, you know. Yeah. But yeah, you can build a few buildings, do a few things. Hours pass and stuff gets built, you know. It's cool. It's neat. And you also get people to join you. It's also cool. And you're supposed to defend it. Like, sometimes people are going to attack you, so you need to defend your village as well. Oh, we got another person. Nice. Oh man, they're just coming. But yeah. Oh, here it is. A warning of an attack. We're getting attacked in 2 days and 8 hours. So, you know, that's gonna happen. And then there's the other part of the game, the RPG. So this is it, like the overworld. You get a little party that you manage, and you go on adventures. You walk around, you trade with other settlements. We don't have wood right now, which is really bad. So let's go get some wood. And hopefully we get some combat along the way, so I can showcase it. Let's actually make camp here to just get a few things. Let's pass until morning and leave. Hopefully we don't get any other surprises along the way. Yeah, we got a bunch of stuff now. We got meat and herbs, so we can actually trade. Because they have wood. We need that wood. We need wood to build stuff. So let's trade with them. Let's sell a bunch of our herbs. Herbs are expensive, so we can get a bunch of money. And we can actually get all this wood. Yeah. Cool. So yeah, got that. Let's go back. Attack is in 1 day, so we need to chop. Let's pass until morning, leave. Ooh, I don't think we're gonna get there in time. I think they're gonna get attacked and we're not gonna be there. Whoops. Yeah. We're not gonna make it. 4, 3, yeah, by a hair cinch. Yeah, by an hour. They got attacked. Whoops. But I can actually show you combat just real quick. It's like, here it is. Turn-based kind of stuff, right? Imagine like Fire Emblem or Final Fantasy Tactics. Those are the two biggest ones that people know about. But yeah, then you whack the bad guys in tactical RPG fashion. And that's it. That's the game in a nutshell. Yeah. Oh, let me catch up with chat. Yeah. Oh, I got that. My friend recommended the game because we were talking about college and how much he liked playing D&D with friends. But since I was out of the country for college, I missed out on that. And D&D is something that needs a lot of time that adults out of college don't have. Yeah, that's the thing. I do have 2 groups that I play tabletop RPGs with. None of them are D&D, to be fair, but it applies to every tabletop role-playing experience, right? But yeah, sometimes just life gets in the way. But if you get a cool, like I have the amazing luck of having 2 cool groups, right, that I play tabletop RPGs with. It's just a matter of trying to find a schedule. I believe that's the hardest part, is like trying to find a common schedule between everyone to you know, to get together. And like I do most of them online. I don't go out to other people's houses. Like everyone lives super far away from me. So yeah, the scheduling is the problem for sure. Like you have to like parcel your time really well to do that. That's a really cool concept. You balance out the wait time for events to happen by adding on resource collecting and exploring, so it doesn't feel like an idle game. Yeah, that's the thing. I wanted it to be like a balancing act. At a certain point, I want people to explore and to leave the village to its own devices. Because, like, if you set up a good defense, you don't have to be there all the time. Like, you'll still get warnings. Like, okay, like, if you want to come by and defend, like, you should come back in a few days, you know? But yeah, that was the big idea behind it. Yeah, the fact that, like, things will still happen even when you're not there, right? But if you set up good defenses and your people are there to defend your settlement, you should feel confident, like, okay, they can handle themselves, right? Finding a schedule is hard with kids and work. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's really, really hard. Yeah. Funny enough, none of us, in both groups actually, have kids. They have pets, and that sometimes also conflicts. But it's, of course, having a pet is nowhere near having a kid, right? But yeah, like, funny enough, yeah, none of us have kids. But yeah, it is really hard, especially if you have working hours that are like all over the place. Yeah. That looks really nice. Thank you. The fact that traveling also takes up time is really great. What happened at the attack when you were not there? Well, that's the thing. When you're not there to witness the attack happens anyway. Like, it actually simulates the whole thing. Like, imagine, I can actually show you a bit. Let me just get out of here. So like, when you get attacked in your own settlement, for example, like this, you're on the settlement and you get an attack, people actually attack in your base, right? So people actually, well, this starting position is pretty bad, but whatever. But you actually get an attack in your base. When that happens and you're not there, what I do is I run a simulation of this without visuals. So basically, this all happens immediately. It's like instant. Instead of like having animations of people walking, it's like in code, it just happens everything all at once, like in a thread. I do it threaded. So, you know, so it doesn't block the user from doing anything. Yeah. Because, like, I can get out of here. And, like, some people, sometimes you come back, right? And people are knocked down. Like, let me see. Let me visit this. Oh, we got a few new people. Nice. Because some of these, let me see here. I think some of these get knocked down. Yeah, you see, right? We weren't here, and two of our characters, no, a lot of them actually. 1, 2, 3, 4 of our characters got knocked down in the process. Knocked down is like, I haven't implemented death yet in the game, so like characters don't disappear. So I set them as knocked out, as like, you know, they got injured in the fight and they couldn't fight anymore. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, when you're not there, it happens. The attack still happens. It's fully simulated, but it's in a thread. So like, it doesn't block the game from actually happening. I did have it non-threaded before, but what would happen is the game, like, you were walking along the road, right? And then the game would chug. Like, it would stop for a few seconds, and I'm like, okay, no, that can't happen. I need to put this on a thread. Otherwise, like, people will always know when they're getting attacked. Hi, GameDev. Welcome. Hope you're having a nice Friday. Hi, Adrits. Welcome. Mekye. Hello. How are you doing? Finding a schedule when all the players say, not sure if I have time, but I will tell you once I know, is also hard. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Like, I am very lucky to have the two groups that I run tabletop RPGs with. They're really good about, we set up a time slot every week at the same time. So it's like a recurrent thing, right? Like, of course, sometimes that doesn't happen. You know, life gets in the way, and, you know, sometimes it doesn't go through. But we always set up a good time for everybody. You know, it goes through most of the time, which is nice. But yeah, sometimes life happens and scheduling is hard, you know, like life is a thing. At work, but all is good. Oh, I see. Oh, and thank you for tuning in at work. Welcome. Dark Tower Builder. That's a great name. Dark Tower Builder. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Hello. Okay. But yeah, that's it. That's the game as it is right now. I'm still trying to implement stuff on this. But yeah, that's it. That's the game. Yeah. You know. Trying to get it done and get it fixed, but we'll manage, hopefully. Okay, we need a few things here. Let me see. Here is different. No, different from manager here. Current, daytime current here, and I work from home, so you're my unofficial coworker for part of the day today. Oh, cool. Glad to hear that. Yeah. Kind of nice sometimes to just have a little chatter and keyboard sounds. Oh, cool. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying like the stream to co-work with. Yeah, cool. That's cool. And I hope you do good in your work. Can I wrap this? I wanted to wrap this, but I don't know. Okay, let's do something. Okay. So year, month, and day. Yeah. So here's what we're going to do. Last camp warning. Set. Exactly. Okay, set. Social Story is the best coworker. Never asks us to reboot the internet. Is that a recurring thing over there, Kago? Rebooting the internet. But yeah, I would never want you to turn off your internet, because otherwise where would the co-working thing go, right? Let's see. Oh yeah, I can just sure. I mean, what happens if I... Oh, it goes to the defaults. Okay, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay. So let's do this year, month, day. There. So we're gonna set it. And also, I don't want to trigger any event. We don't need to trigger events here. Okay. And hopefully if I do this, I don't have to... I think this fixes that. Okay. I'll need to check, but I think this fixes that. It really looks like a fun game. Thank you. It also does not have too many things on screen. This slow pace, that's very rare nowadays. Yeah, like I wanted to have a try at making, like, I don't know, a turn-based exploration game that also had turn-based combat. Like everything was turn-based, right? Even the hours of the day. And you know, I'm working on it. We'll see. We'll see. The idea is, yeah, to be very slow-paced, and you know, you can do things at your own pace and not worry about time passing. Time only passes when you let it. You know, maybe that'll change, but for now, I think this is cool. At least it gives you a little bit more control over what you're doing and all. Okay. Oh, it actually built a bridge. That's so cool. Like, okay, yeah, it's not supposed to be like that, but yeah, it did build a bridge. Yeah, it built a bridge over a river. That's cute. Okay, let me... Okay, let's pass a few hours. No, that's way too late. Dang it. I let it pass way too late. No. Okay, let's try that again. Pass a few hours. Oh, that's bad. This layering. Oh my god. Okay, I'll fix that later. Let's walk then. It's not triggering anything. It's actually not triggering anything. Why? Huh. It's not triggering anything. Why? Interesting. All right. We need a little check, don't we? Let's see. Don't forget sorcery doesn't borrow the stapler and forgets to bring it back. I'd never do that. I am very forgetful though. It's a problem. Okay, but the hour... Wait, hour is 19? Really? Okay. Okay. Year, month. Oh! Okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. I know what the problem is. Calm down. I got you. All right. Yeah, I probably should. Hmm. I need to do that, but not now. This'll do for now. This will do for now. Okay. And that's the thing. That's the thing that I haven't been doing yet. And I need to fix that. I'll probably fix that now. Like, events are not getting triggered when I pass hours here in the clock. And it really should. Okay, continue. And it shouldn't warn me anymore. Okay, good. And now, we're gonna pass a few hours. And it should warn me again. There we go. Continue. There you go. Okay, perfect. Good. All right. Cool. Cool. All right. So that's fixed. Yeah, did you save? Okay. Oh, never mind. Yeah, it's not triggering events when time passes on the clock, so I need to fix that. Okay. Let's see here. On world hour past, here we go. Yeah, I need to check events here as well. Or actually, that's the thing, isn't it? Because that's gonna trigger twice. Oh man, this is bad. Okay. I have to continue working on my game now, otherwise I'll not be finished on Saturday. So I have to lurk now. That's perfectly fine. No worries. And good luck on your game. Thank you. Thank you so much for the lurk. No problem. You go work on your thing. Don't ever let me distract you from making your own stuff. Ever. Like, your own stuff comes first. Always. I need to do this at some point. Oops, sorry. Okay. Yeah, I need to fix that later. I'll probably do that over on the weekend. But okay, at least for now, yeah, this is also done. Cool. Ah, here we go. This is another thing that I had to do. Yeah. And actually, this is more than just one thing. I need to do some other stuff to this as well. Connie! Welcome, welcome! Hello, how are you doing? Happy Friday! Hello. How are you doing? How are your galaxies going? Are they galaxying? I know that's not a word. I just made it. Kinda? Ooh. Can't wait to check it out. Do you have anything to show? If you do, let us know. Today I do not have the mood for programming yet. Okay, cool. No problem. Like, don't feel pressured into anything. Just asking. But it's technically not for the game. Okay, got it. Let me see. Ooh. Where did you get this? This looks cool. Ah, I see. Nice. Looks cute. Is this like, it's not for the game, right? So it's nothing like promo art or anything, I assume. Oh, but it's technically not for the game. So it could be for the game, but technically not for the game itself. It's just promo stuff. Is that it? Galaxy spin. Though I am curious what the verb galaxying means. I mean, what do you mean? You don't know? It's like when galaxies galaxy. I mean, You never heard of it? I mean, come on. I don't know what it means either. I'm just making up words. I just wanted to have a new background. Oh, I see. For the stream? Galaxying. To be a galaxy and doing galaxy things. Yeah. Like crushing into each other. Stay up and glow. Yeah. No, in general? Oh, I see. My old background was boring. I got it. Okay. Got it. Yeah, I mean, sometimes we do need to update our visuals. Yeah, that's part of the process. I really need to do that for me too. I was hoping to get like the art for the game made and then do something like that. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. We will see how that goes. The idea was magically creating galaxies. Oh, cool. Galaxies do so many things. It is confusing. Because that's what I currently do. Oh, I see. Okay. I mean, you are creating magic with your hands. Be it code or art. Yes, that's true. It is true. It has been said. Connie's touch is magic. You've heard it all here first. Want to see the original? Sure. Because you did say you edited it, right? June 19. Welcome. I'm new to the stream and a student studying game dev. Could you tell me why you prefer to use Godot over Unity or Unreal? Well, I guess the best answer I can give you on that one, like, make no mistake, I have used Unity for 10 plus years at this point. And it's not because Unity is bad or anything, or Unreal is bad. It's just for the types of games that I am doing, I feel like Godot is a very good sweet spot, right? I was using Unity before, and even this project that I'm working right now is like, oh, shush. That scared me. I'm sorry if you all heard that. But yeah, the thing is, I was using Unity before, but then I don't know if you caught on to the whole debacle that happened last year over on October. I think it was around October when they did this whole, you need to pay for your game installs, right? That was like a huge deal breaker for me. Like, I am very concerned about security and stuff like that. And Unity doing something like that, basically, like, I know it's not that, right? They eventually walked it back. But at the time, I looked at that and I was like, what do you mean? Have they been installing malware on our computers this whole time? Because that's what it sounded like, right? It sounded like they were doing that. And that's why I made the switch. Like, I wanted to check if there was anything else that I could use. And Godot was there in the sense that it was a game engine that was free and open source. So yeah, no shenanigans behind it, or like hopefully less shenanigans than like a corporate thing. And it also used C#. Like, ever since I started using Unity, I don't know, 10, 11, 12 years ago, I don't even know at this point. But basically, I've learned to use C# and like it quite a lot. So I really like C#. There's no way around it. And before that, there's also XNA and stuff like that. So like C# has a whole background of being very open to game development, right? And I thought, okay, I want to keep using C#. C# is cool. I like C#. Like, I program it every day. So, I don't want to change languages now. I know that Godot has that like GDScript language that they use, but for me, like, the biggest thing I was looking for was like something that was close to Unity, that I'd be able to still do the games that I do. Right now, I don't do 3D, but hopefully in the future I can. So that was also a consideration. Like, I want to use an engine that is like, that has everything embedded into it, right? Even though I feel like 3D isn't as up to snuff as Unity in a sense. So yeah, basically that's why I changed over to Godot. It still uses C#. It functions really closely to Unity. Like you need to learn its quirks, of course, but that happens with every engine. But yeah, like it felt like a no-brainer. And in terms of like the game that I'm working right now in pixel art, it is actually pretty good. Like some of the stuff that I had to hard code on Unity or code up by myself, it comes in Godot like for free. So I don't have to go through all of that. So yeah, that but yeah, and about Unreal. I tried Unreal. It's a bit different from what I used to. Like I tried it for a few hours. It's definitely a different beast, and it is very powerful from what I've heard. It's so powerful that I think it's not the right tool for me just yet. Like I don't do stuff all that powerful. I feel like Godot has the very good spot of like, it gives you tools to allow you to do cool games, right? But it doesn't get so complex that you don't know where you're going, right? So yeah, that's basically why I went over to Godot. But like Unity and Unreal, very good engines. They do their own thing. They're great tools. It's just like, you know, Godot feels like the right fit for me right now, you know? That might change in the future. I'm not seeing it, but you know, that could change. Just like I used Unity for over 10 years and then suddenly it wasn't the thing anymore. But yeah, that's it. Hopefully that was a good answer to your question. Ooh, let me see the original. Ah, I see. You added a few things out to it. Yeah, can definitely. Ooh, and you, yeah, you touched on the color grading and stuff. Nice, nice. Yeah, I can actually, I can actually go over here. Yeah. Original, new one. Looks cool, looks cool, yeah. Very nice, very nice. Oh man. The resolution on these screens kills me. I finally, like, I have been trying to do this for like ever since I started streaming. I told myself, like, if you ever notice, like, I don't open a lot of links on stream. Like, I don't show links on stream. I'm finally showing them today because I finally set up a profile that I can open, like, a window specifically for streaming. Because otherwise, like, my normal web browser is filled with clutter and a bunch of stuff that, you know, is just not conducive to, like, streaming. So in this way, it's like, it's cool. It's nice. It's neat. It's even purple, right? So I can actually, like, when people show me like videos of their game and stuff, and I can actually show it on screen now. So yeah, go me. Best streamer on Twitch. Don't you forget it. Only not really. It definitely felt like they wanted to do more with tracking information, which also felt bad to me. That's the thing, like, everyone back when they said that, you could immediately tell that they didn't have the tech for it. They just said it out loud. But the fact that they said it means that they want to act on it at some point, right? And that, like, that felt like really, really tacky and not the kind of thing that I want to at all. Like, I don't want people to install my game and think, you know, what kind of malware am I installing here, right? Like, Unity shot itself in the foot so bad with that. I hope they managed to recover and, you know, but, oh man, they opened the can of worms with that one. All engines have good and bad aspects, but Godot hits the sweet spot for me. Yeah, I guess it's like that for me too, yeah. I also think Godot is a great option for new developers because it's a light program with friendly UI and offers the very approachable GD script. Yeah, that's the thing. I was really surprised, like, I have this game right here on Godot, right? And I had the exact same game on Unity. On Unity, it took so long to open everything. And over here, it's in a cinch. It's a snap. So yeah, Unity does have a bit of bloat, I feel. I mean, it might be good bloat in a sense, but at the end of the day, like, I don't know. you should be able to like squish it a little, you know? Also, Godot licensing is fantastic. Yeah, I mean, that comes with, being openly developed. Yeah. +1 for being easy for new developers like me. Yeah. That's awesome. Thank you. No problem. I've been looking to branch out and experiment with other engines, but it seems like Unreal is quite a daunting task, having to learn C++ as well. We work with Unity/C# in college, and I'm trying to learn web dev on the side already. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, C++ is a great language for game development. Basically, for most of the time that game development has existed as a thing, C++ has been a very powerful tool, and people usually use C++ because like you can get a lot of mileage out of that in terms of like performance, right? That was a huge concern back then. Nowadays, it's not that big of a deal because like, people have access to better computers and like better processing and stuff like that. So C++, it's not that bad. Like I actually tried to implement an engine in C++ back when I started out. It's not that bad. Like I felt like it definitely gave me a lot of basics and made me learn quite a few things. So, the biggest thing with C++ is that you have to take care of your own memory, which is not bad. Like it seems bad, but it's not as bad as it sounds, I feel, unless you're doing some really complicated stuff. But yeah, if you feel comfortable with C# and Unity, don't let my talking discourage you. But having said that, do give a try out for Godot. I feel like it's a great tool. It still uses the same kind of stuff, right? Yeah. That is really cute. Yeah, it is. Connie did a cute thing. The worry is either that Unity could be tracking it, which is just bad, yeah, or they would force developers to track and report it, which is more work than anyone wants. That's the thing. Like, I don't even, like, that whole decision smelled of corporate meddling, because I don't believe for a second that anyone working on the engine actually felt like that was a good idea. You know what I'm saying? Like, it felt so weird. Like, why are you shooting yourselves in the foot like this? And like a lot of people came out at the time, like insiders, they call them Unity insiders, like people that have like knowledge of what's happening at Unity, like prominent people that work with Unity stuff. Like, I don't know, Freya is a good example. She's pretty cool. She works on a lot of stuff with Unity and stuff like that. And they all came out like saying, they told them that like the day before or something, and they were like, that's bad. You probably shouldn't do that. But they went with it anyway. I don't know, man. It's weird. Like, I don't know what they were trying to accomplish, but it definitely didn't go the way they expected. That's for sure. Is there any chance I could get you to have a look at a Ludum Dare? I'm sorry. A Ludum Dare entry I worked on with 5 fellow students for a class assignment. I was one of the 2 coders on the project. And it would be awesome to get some feedback from a pro. A pro is kind of stretching it. But yeah, I mean, I can take a look at it. Do you have it? Like, Ludum Dare, was it last weekend? I mean, probably not immediately now, but I could take a look at it later. Absolutely, yeah. Anybody looked at famous C++ sources of Doom or Descent? Not yet, no. I did get the news that some of those source code, some of that source code came out, but I never actually looked at it, yeah. I think the people way up in the company underestimate how willing people are to migrate. Yeah, absolutely, like 100%, yeah. If the response was just anger, that's one thing, but I saw a ton of people announcing they had ported that work to another engine. Yeah, a lot of people did that. Just a few weeks ago, I don't know if it was last week actually, when the III initiative came in, there was like, what was it? Slay the Spire, they were actually making a sequel and they ported over to Godot instead. They were using Unity before and they ported it to Godot instead. Like, yeah. Ludum Dare was last weekish. Yeah, I'm kind of aware. We uploaded an HTML version to Ish, so there is no download necessary. No Unity malware here. Here's the link. All right, all right. Ooh. You got me. You got me good. I love this sort of game. Slay the Spire 2 on Godot. I will try to contain my satisfaction. Yeah. They were vehemently against the Unity announcement and made a stand almost immediately. That's the thing. Like, I don't know what went through corporate heads when they announced something like that. Because I'm pretty, like, I can attest for 100% certainty that a lot of people in the company told them that this was a bad idea. Like, there's no way. There's no way anyone sane looked at that and thought, yeah, let's go with that. People are gonna love it. Because even, like, people like Freya told them that this was a bad idea. And then, but it never got up in the chain. Because apparently people just closed their ears and cover their mouths and like, nee. I don't know. So they were aware that that was bad, you know? How long would you say the game is, June 19? Because if it's fast enough, I can actually play it in a little bit. Or maybe at the end of stream, I don't know. But yeah, I'd okay, let me just get this over here. Because, look at this. This looks so cute. You got me good, you know? Like, this sort of game is like, I love it. I love this, like, aesthetic. Okay, moving this over here is a problem. Why? Oh my gosh. Okay, move up. No. Oh man, the diverging resolutions are gonna kill me one day. They are. They absolutely are. Get out of here. The fact that there's two different resolutions, it almost always kills me. Because then I can't move the browser over to the new window. It's bad. Yeah, what can I do? Probably 5 to 10 minutes at most if you want to find any secrets and get to the end. All right, so here's what's gonna happen then. I'm gonna let the ads run, because ads are coming up in a little bit. And after the ads run, I'll take a small bite at the game. So that, you know, it doesn't clash with the ads, because then, you know, you may get an ad and I'd be talking to a wall, basically. But yeah, I'll give it a shot in a bit. Thank you so much. No problem, yeah. I like trying out stuff from people on the stream. That's cute. That's cool. I have to put it on a new window though, otherwise that's gonna happen again. Can y'all believe that? Like, you can learn a lot from a wall. Yeah. Maybe. All right, let me just then, okay, let me just figure out. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's what I was going to do. I'll probably set it up, but I won't do it immediately. Because that's the thing, like, over here on the settlement, that's the thing, that's a little request that I got. So here you have the party menu, right? Where you actually check out everyone and, you know, you can check how everyone's doing and how they're, like, their equipment and stuff. I was asked to have this available anywhere. So when you make camp, you could also change their equipment. And when you're in a place like this, you should also be able to change their equipment. So I'm gonna do that. Hopefully it shouldn't be that hard. Cause like, it's just opening a menu. I mean, the menu needs to be changed. Yeah, but at least, at least then, you know, I'll just change the menu and the rest of it comes naturally. Okay. So here is what is going to happen, because I'm pretty sure that that party menu is a state. So all I need to do in a way is just open up the state. And that should ease up on the thing. Let me just see. Not a pop-up. Change state, here we go. Oh, I don't have it. Actually, oh, you again. Get out of here. Yeah, that's where I clicked. No, where? Oh, I clicked the name. Okay, I gotta turn that off. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Yeah, we're gonna do it like that, otherwise... There we go. Oh, ads are about to start. Sorry if you get hit. Hopefully it won't take too long. Pop up. I'll be here. Renaming stuff. It started, didn't it? There you go, yeah. I did see out the corner of my eye that the chat moved, and I'm like, okay. It's probably the bot. Okay. Reset. Wait a minute, then... Oh. No, that can't be it. Hold on. State change. Player. Settlement. Yeah, that's it. But hold on a minute. Open party menu. I see. Okay. Change state. Oh, okay, here we go. So all we need to do is add this over to the other states. And that should be it. Yeah. Yeah. That should help. Okay. Let's... So it was in the settlement, and it can be any settlement. I think both settlements are fine. So state location. We'll just add it here, I feel. Because like you can check your party in any location. It's fine. Yeah, here we go. We'll just do this. Yeah, that's fine. Do you mind giving me a brief overview of your project? Absolutely, yeah. Let's do everything in order then. I'll check out the game for a little bit, and then I'll give you a little tour. I do need to fix this though first. State location. Okay. And we can just create that field. That's fine. Wait, what is this still doing here? You're not adding that in, are you? Is this even used? Yeah, it's never used. Why is this still doing? What is this still doing here? Get out of here. There. Oh, ads are over. Okay. Let's then. Okay, let me take this off because otherwise this is going to be a huge mess. All right, here we go. Okay, there we go. What was this made in? Oh, Unity WebGL. Got it. Okay. There you go. Oh, it's got a little sound. Okay, give me a sec. I'll pause the music for a little bit. Hip. I love that little sound that they do. Hip. Hip. I use the mouse, okay. Hip. 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 Oh, did I get it? I think I did. Okay. Press 1. Hip. Get him. Hip. That's mine, right? He's not gonna attack me? Oh, he's coming after me. Okay. Come on. Hip. I think my slime just went off. Hip. 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 Oh man. Hip. Hip. Getting up there. Hip. Hip. Is an ordeal. Hip. There you go. Ooh. Okay. Hip. Hip. Oh, I think I got smashed. Yeah, I do need to summon creatures to help me out because otherwise it's gonna be a whole problem. Hip. Her little hips are so cute. Hip. 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 Okay. Hip. 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 Help me, slime. Get him. Hip. While I run heroically out of there. Hip. 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 I think we're back. Oh, okay. Oh, we're back here. No. Get away from me. Hip. 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 Got me. Some people love them, some people hate them. When you jump 3 times, the message says, hip hip hooray! Yeah, true. Hip, hip, hooray. Yeah. No, it's definitely okay. I can give you a few feedback based on what I've played so far. Definitely like the art is very cute. It does have some problems with like visibility, but that's to be given like with so little few colors, right? Sometimes like the walls embed themselves into the background. Sometimes you can't actually tell what they are. But that's a minor thing. I feel like it didn't happen all that much. For most part, I think it was pretty good. In that sense, like the whole figuring out the background from the foreground. There is one thing, and I guess that comes with experience. Even I'm not very good at this, but like physics is always a problem. And the game overall felt a little floaty, a little too floaty. Like sometimes I pressed like to go forward, and she'd like scale through whole things like all at once, right? Like sometimes it felt like she was going too fast, sometimes too slow. There's a whole thing with physics, right? Because I assume you used physics on this. It's not like you didn't program the movement, right? It's just physics based. Because it felt like that, but maybe it wasn't. Maybe maybe it was just like an intuition thing. Maybe I'm wrong. 100%. We used physics-based movements. Yeah, that's the thing. Like tweaking those things is really hard. I know that from experience. So yeah, I do know. I think that's the biggest problem with it is the physics movement. Yeah, because like tweaking that is hard. You'll probably spend hours and hours tweaking it and probably won't be good enough. Like it'll always have some kind of flaws, right? But I think that's overall the biggest problem that I see with the game. Otherwise, it's really cute. I really enjoyed it. There is like, because that's the thing, like that paired with the feedback, that's also a big thing. So like when you hit stuff, right, especially when you hit like a slime, for example, as soon as you hit an enemy, it just disappears. You don't even get the sense of what happened to it unless you know what you're doing, right? A good idea to overcome that is to, because like, okay, so before I go into any of this, I do know that this was like a Ludum Dare thing, so like you probably didn't have a lot of time to implement this sort of stuff. I'm basically just saying what I changed like going forward. If you wanted to keep on working on the game, that's probably what I do, right? Because I do know like you're in a tight schedule, like sometimes things don't happen, like because time is the enemy of us all. But yeah, one of the biggest things also is like feedback. When you hit an enemy, and this is especially noticeable with the slimes, they get hurt and I think they get one shot, right? Like you have a swing at them and they just completely disappear. One good thing to counteract that is to like have a little like death animation instead of them just disappearing outright. Because that will give you a little bit more feedback. In this case, like the animation was barely starting and the slime was already disappearing, right? So people get a little confused with that. But yeah, overall, like it's really enjoyable. Yeah. Yeah, it and like from what I gathered, this was like your first project. And yeah, it's really nice. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, you got a solid thing here. If you want to move on forward, like it's really nice. Yeah, 100%. We had 72 hours. There was a lot we wanted to do, but time got away from us. Yeah, that happens all the time. Yeah, I've been to game jams. I know how it goes. But yeah, that's you got a really nice entry here. Yeah. Oh, kurereha? Kurereha? Is that Japanese? I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name, but welcome. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. I appreciate you playing it. Yeah, no problem. Like, it's really cute. I really like it. And look at the size of this mouse, man. Are you? Dang. No, I'm just kidding. Like, but it's so big. Look at that. But yeah, it's really cute. Like if you want to keep working on it, you've definitely got a solid base here. Yeah. Good job. Good job. You got a solid base here. Definitely keep working on it if you feel like it, because it looks really cute. Hello, Kurereha. It's Estonian for geranium. Okay, I see. Well, learning every day. And welcome to the stream, and thank you for the follow. Great work on the time limit. Haven't done a game jam before, but I'm always amazed at how much people can do so quickly. Yeah, like game jams are wild, man. I really like them. You feel like a praying animal. I don't know how to describe it, but as soon as the game jam starts, you instantly start feeling like, okay, I want to do X and Y and Z, and I need to do this in like 36 or like 48 hours or 72 hours. And you instantly go into praying mode. Like, what can I cut? What can I do in this short amount of time, right? It's cool. It's cool. Game jams are cool. We're planning on keep working on it once college calms down a bit. Yeah, you definitely should. You got a solid base here. Yeah, it's really cute. Congrats. For a first game jam, like you should have seen my first game jams. They were nowhere near this complicated. Because you got like different enemies and stuff like that, and the whole summoning system. It's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, that was cute. That was good. Okay, so now I can actually show you the game. And since a few new people came in, I can actually show the game for everyone. So yeah, I'm gonna show you what I'm working on. Okay, so I'm working on kind of like an RPG meets a base builder. So basically, you're gonna take care of a little village and adventure on the periphery of it, right? So like explore around your village for like adventure and stuff. So here it is. Here is the whole thing. This is the world map. You're right on your player settlement. You start right here, and you can actually, let's go there first, because that's the part of it that makes sense to showcase first, basically. So this is your little settlement. It's not like any part of this is not very visually inspired, okay? So please do Oh yeah, music! I totally forgot. Thank you, Connie. I gotta put on the music again. Yeah, I did feel like it was something was missing, and I totally forgot about that. Thank you for telling me. But yeah, the whole thing is you have your own little village. You build stuff on it, so like you put a few buildings down like this, right? And then you've got builders right here. We're actually gonna put another one so that things get built faster. The Kenny vibes. Oh yeah, so you do know that. Yeah, these are definitely Kenny vibes. Absolutely. Kenny is the GOAT. Like, he does a lot of cool stuff. Over here, we're Kenny shills. We appreciate his job and his work. But yeah, you can place down a few buildings, and I'm gonna pass a few hours just so that buildings get built. Oh, we got a new character. Cool. Come on in. Yeah, so that stuff gets built. You can actually prioritize stuff. Let me just put this on priority number 1, so they build this one first. We can let that one slide for later. Yeah, so stuff gets built, and yeah, that's basically it. You get a few people every so often, and sometimes your settlement is gonna get attacked. That's basically it. It's like there's an invading enemy that wants to conquer your your terrain, your lands, right? So yeah, you'll want to defend your little settlement from attacks and stuff. So we're gonna actually set a few people to woodcut here. We want a few wood so we can take with us. Yeah, so that's it. We got it. Like they're actually gonna bring in wood. We have 3 wood right now, but if we pass a few hours, yeah. Well, we got a bunch of wood. Okay, cool, awesome, good. Does it build while the character is in the open world too, or time flows differently? No, it all flows the same. So basically, when you're out in the open world, stuff gets built regardless. Yes. I can actually showcase that. So let me just put up a forester here, and we're gonna leave because now we've got everything that we need. But we're gonna set it up with people so that they can start working as soon as the building gets built, right? But we're gonna leave while this is not built, and then stuff is gonna get built anyway. Okay, so let's actually take a few resources with us. Like, we'll get all this wood out because we don't need all this wood. Over here, we're gonna gather more anyway. Like, these guys gather wood like it's nobody's business. But yeah, this is the part of like the base building. Basically, you set up buildings, you provide for your villagers, you give them food and the bare necessities, all that stuff, right? You want to keep them happy. And also, in case you didn't catch that, sometimes you get attacked, and your scouts have just informed me that there's an attack coming in 3 days. So we gotta watch out for that. Let's go over to another settlement, because like we don't have food right now. Oops, that's not what I wanted to click. Anyway, yeah, I'm still, never mind. We'll show that later. No worries. So yeah, we don't have any food right now, so we'll need to get some food. Both these villages here, they're friendly villages, and they're set up next to lakes, so they can actually get fish. So let's try and buy some fish from them. We got a bunch of wood that we can trade for it, so let's go there. Oh, and you'll see it is getting dark, so time does pass while you're out here. It's the exact same thing, right? So let's actually make camp, because if you don't camp, you get attacked more often, so that's bad, and we don't want that. We don't want to get attacked right now, so we'll just yeah, we've got a little RPG party. So this is basically the RPG section. When you're out in your when you're out of your settlement, that's when the RPG part kicks in. Basically, you've got these 4 people. They can be more. Like, you can actually put more people in your party if you want to. But they each have their own skills, as you can see. Like, some of them are good at hunting. Some of them are good at gathering herbs. This one's not good at anything because poor girl, you know. But yeah, and the camp mechanic is basically just a little catch up, because like people back at base, they'll be working day in and day out and getting experience for it, right? But people over that are adventuring, like they'll spend most of the time you know, just walking around. They won't be getting any experience. So the camp is basically a little catch up mechanic, so they can get a little experience every day. And you can pass a few hours. So you'll see that some of them are hunting, some of them are gathering. We're gonna pass a few hours here, and you'll see they're bringing back meat and herbs every time, right? They're having a nice vacation, so their morale should go up, enjoying the nature. True. That's actually true, yeah. Okay, so yeah, you'll see that they can actually gather a few resources while they're around, right? Let's rest until morning. And there we go. We got a few meat, a few herbs, and we're good to go. Let's trade then with our friendly neighbor. The attack is coming in 3 days. We've got to be careful. Okay, we're back in the friendly settlement. Let's visit them. Here it is. You see that? That's fish. They have fish because they're near a lake. Let's actually trade with them. We want that fish. We don't have access to fish because we're not near a lake. So we're going to sell a bunch of our stuff. We can sell some of our resources. Let's sell all of our herbs. We don't need those right now, but we do want all of that fish. That fish is useful. Yeah, we're gonna get all of that fish. So yeah, cool. We got a little fish. Let's go back. It's getting dark again, so yeah, time does pass, and you need to take care that, you know, you've got 2 days and 15 hours, but sometimes you need to rest along the road, so it's, you know, time slips from you real quickly. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay, let's go over to the camp and let's visit. There we go. Oh, got a few recruits out here. Let's accept them all because we like recruits. Recruits are nice, and as you can see, like all this stuff got built. Like all this got built while we were away, and they actually filled the stores with wood. One day old uncooled fish. Let's see how the camp dies. Yeah, it's a thing. The more recruits, the merrier. Yeah. Sometimes, you know, you'll get a lot because there are a lot of people here. Let's see. We got a bunch of people now. Some of them are scouts. Some of them are builders. Some of them aren't doing anything. These are the guys that came in. But yeah, got them all. You should think about smoking the fish. Oh yeah. There's gonna be that. Do the other villages grow too? They will eventually. I'm not right now. Nothing is happening in that regard. But yeah, the idea is, yeah, eventually the other villages will grow on their own. Yes. How long have you been working on the project? Are you working on this solo or collaborating with other developers? I have been working on this, like, if you'd count like full time, like days in full time, because I've been working at this ever since 2022, but it was like a few hours per month. Like it was just a little bit. I'd say like full month time, including like streaming, because I've started streaming like on December, and that's when I went full time with the project. I'll say something along the lines of like 6 to 7 months, something like that. And if I'm working this with solo or collaborating with other developers, right now I'm solo. I don't know if that will change, but right now I'm solo. Very neat game idea though. Thank you. I have no clue how, but somehow this gave me Unreal World vibes, but more strategy. Cool, yeah. Oh, that's another thing I want to show you. So like the attack is going to be 2 days from now, right? Let's pass days and we're going to see what happens. So I can actually show you the combat of the game, because that's another cool thing that I like to show people. Yeah, the enemy is attacking our settlement. Oh no! Take the charge. We don't want to. They can handle this like AI thing. Like the AI will take care of it and do its own thing. But I want to actually showcase combat, so we're gonna do that. Yeah. So here we are. Oh gosh, this is way too many people. I'd be here all day. Oh god. But yeah. Basically this is like the attack thing. The combat in the game is like a mix of like it's a tactical RPG turn-based combat. Think along the lines of, you know, your Fire Emblems, your Final Fantasy Tactics, all of those things, right? But yeah, that's the thing. Like, this is a melee character. She you know, she can walk all within this blue sphere, right? And she's a melee character, so she's actually she can only attack like 1 tile away. But there are other characters here which are ranged characters. They can attack from afar. Hopefully I can show. Oh, okay. So here, see, this is a ranged character. She's got a bow, and she can actually attack a little farther away. I'm just gonna showcase a little bit, otherwise I'd be here all day. But I can actually attack this guy. So let's do that. So yeah, you can basically attack this guy and you can choose where to do that. So there's a little bit of strategy involved. So yeah, we're gonna attack from up here, because that's a better place to do that from. And yeah, there's still no animations. There's still not a lot to it. But you know, eventually I'll work on that. Right now we're just implementing a lot of stuff, and you know, sometimes the time gets away from you and stuff happens, you know. But yeah. But yeah, that's it. That's the game. That's the whole gist of the game. So far, at least. Animations aren't needed at this stage anyway. They're nice to have, but yeah, they're not that needed. They're just a good fluff to have. But eventually, yeah, it'll be animated and you can see all the stuff happening. Yeah, and that's it. That's the thing. I just want to defeat one guy. Hopefully one guy gets defeated. I'd love to defeat. Look at all these people. Okay, I got a melee guy this time. Bam. Okay, the guy is armored, of course, so it's gonna take forever to defeat him. We'll see. Okay, get him. Still nothing? Okay, get his ass. There you go. Ta-da, we defeated a guy. Okay, that's it. That's it. We won, everybody. We can stop. What type of design do you handle the AI decision making? You mean how do I get the AI to work? Because basically it's just there's a bunch of if-else statements right now. But I'm not quite sure what you mean by what type of design do you handle the AI decision making. But it's basically just you know, it checks everything. It checks the enemies around the active character. So for example, I'll let an AI character. So basically it checks everyone around him. And right now there's only a very small set of rules. And the first one is if I find someone that is at low health, they'll try to attack that one instead. Could always just have some bump into another character as an animation and movement character. Why going up and down wobbling style? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I could do with that. But right now, you know, they just rotate. That's the thing. They rotate, and it's cute and it's fun, and it makes me laugh. So you know, I like the fact that they just rotate. It's enjoyable for me. Are you basically using a finite state machine at the moment? Not really. I do a finite state machine in order to decide whose turn it is, but in terms of like decision making, it's not a finite state machine. It's just like they go through a list of like conditions and decide what they do based on those conditions. Yeah. It's not that deep, at least not yet. I can actually show you like the AI for the enemy is like very bare bones right now. Where is that? AI. Oh, I think this is it. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. So like, here's the AI, and it basically for every character, I give it like it depends on the AI because there's like eventually there will be different types of AI. But the idea is, given a specific AI, I give it like a character and like the rest of the combat data. And based on that, it makes decisions on what it should do. Like sometimes it attacks characters, sometimes it just moves somewhere. But right now it's very bare bones. Like there's not much to it at this stage. It either moves somewhere or attacks someone in range, and that's it. But yeah, no need for finite state machines at least for the moment. Do you plan to do your own art style for it eventually too? Yes. That's been on the works for far too long, but I want to make the game first. But yeah, I do plan on making the art for the game as well eventually. Yes. The answer is yes. So yeah, that's it. That's the game. All there is to it anyway. There is a funny thing that I can just go over here. And like, the combat is really smaller here. There's just 4 people. So you can just like, it's a little more controlled, basically. And even what they're doing right now, the whole thing that it seems like they're thinking, they're just not. I'm just putting a timer on it. It's nice, good progress. Thank you. But yeah, eventually I do want to make, because like I don't even know if I'm gonna keep this sprite size actually. I do need characters that are on horses, for example, and at this size, it's a nightmare to make characters on horses. I feel like I'll have to compress them just so much that it'll be like unreadable that they're on a horse. So maybe I'll increase the sprite size a tiny bit, but we'll see how that goes. Because like if there are a bunch of stuff that these characters have. They may be on a horse. So for example, this character can move a lot because she's cavalry. But there are other characters who are not. They're just infantry. Like this guy, for example. This guy is infantry and he moves very little in comparison, right? Yeah. Your combat reminds me very much of Game Boy Advance Fire Emblem. Yes, thank you. I'm glad, because that's the idea anyway. Minus the weapon triangle for the moment. Yeah, I've debated on whether I should add the weapon triangle to this. Maybe. My answer is a solid maybe. It's awesome. Thank you. 16 by 16 is quite small. Yeah, it is. It is a bit small, especially for all the bells and whistles I want to give these characters. So, all of my projects are fast jam stuff, so I am envious. I should take on a bigger project too. I mean, if game jams work for you, don't let like my way of doing things like dictate yours, right? It all depends on what a person wants to do. But like if you feel like you want to tackle a bigger project, you know, like feel free to do it. Yeah. But if like game jams make you happy, then yeah, don't worry about it. Don't stress it all that much. Okay, give me just a few moments, everybody. I wanted to do a pause back there on that ad thing, and I didn't. So I'll be right back, and we'll keep on doing this thing. Just give me a few minutes, and I will be with you in a bit. Be right back, everybody. I'm back. Sorry, everybody. I am here. Kindly reminder, happy Friday, everyone. Hi, Agrasum. Happy Friday, happy Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. Alrighty, let's get this show on the road then. Because I was going... Oh yeah, I was implementing menus. Yes. Okay. We don't need combat. We can turn that down. Right. Oh yeah, I was doing this. We want to do this at camp as well, so we need to get over to camp and do that. Camp. Where are you? No, wait a minute. Trade. Where is the camp? Oh, there it is. It was closed. I totally forgot. Oopsie. Welcome back. Thank you. All right. So on the that's cool and all. Oh, is that where I do that? Hold on. Set up actions. Here we go. No. Put that there. Oh god, what have I done? Okay, put that there. And I want... We'll rename that. And we want to copy this over to here as well. There we go. There we are. There. That should do. Okay. Got that. It's all very nice. Okay. I think we're good. Yeah, let's see if this is all working. Hopefully it is. Okay, so party menu, still there, good. Party menu, still here. We can check stuff out. We can change stuff. Yeah. I actually didn't think about the fact that you can not have a weapon, right? But it still works. It still uses the correct sprite. So we're good. We're good in that respect. Okay, we got a bow. Yeah, they're all in armor though. That's bad. That is terrible, actually. they all unarmored is bad, but okay, never mind. Okay, so we can do that and leave. If we go here, everyone's updated. Good. Steel skin, yeah. Skin of steel. Okay, let's make camp and let's see if the menu is still there too. Party menu, there we go. Okay, and we can still edit stuff here. Unequip that, which is good, okay. I do need to rework these menus at some point. Oh man. But okay, this is good. And I can leave. Party menu, everything's good. Got 4 swords in the inventory. Okay. Well, that was way easier than I thought it would be. I thought I'd have to do way more shenanigans. There is one thing that I wanted to do. I'll probably do that right now because I do need to rework the way that this menu is done. Because this menu is basically a carbon copy of another menu that exists. I want to merge those two and make it a solitary thing, basically. Just one thing. Yeah. Because this is it. Let's see, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I should probably rename some of this stuff. Hi, Shy Programmer! Welcome, welcome! How many lines of code you got there by now, approximately? Ooh, man, I don't even know. I don't even know. Is there a way to actually check? I'm gonna, you know. Let me see if I can actually find. Oh, it's actually a plugin. Okay. No, I don't think there's a way to actually go. Like, I don't know. I've been lurking for a while. Got someone teaching me some code. Oh, no problem, no problem. Toki, for example. I use that for it. Oh, I see. Is that like an external thing? Count your code quickly, I see. Oh, damn. Okay. Alright, alright. I guess I'll, I use it in a terminal. I see, I see. Cool, cool. I'll give it a check later. But I don't know, it's probably like way too many. way too many. Like these are not even all the classes that are in the game. So you can learn well and enjoy it. Yeah. Get your learning on. No worries. Okay, we might just as well do that, I feel. I think I'm gonna do that. Because like this, hold on. You have a horrible name. Or wait a minute. Oh, because people transfer is on the opposite side of it, right? So, okay. Yeah, we definitely should change the name of this thing. Give me a sec. We're gonna rename this. And, no. What are you doing? Stop. I meant that as in past tense. I was learning from them, but I had to pick up a boyfriend. So, pick up a boyfriend. So I stopped for today. Oh, I see. Okay. Gonna play a game now, so time to lurk. No worries. Lurk away. Thank you so much for hanging out. And no worries. Go enjoy your game. No problem at all. Yeah, we're gonna change that for sure. Where is the no. Here we go. No, but it has to be this one specifically, because I think this is where I set all of that up. Selected building. Might be that. Might be. Might just be that. Turn that off. Okay. Building info. Menu, that's right. hope that didn't sound passive aggressive or anything. I tend to do that sometimes, but I don't mean to be passive aggressive. Sorry if I am. No, not at all. Not at all. Don't worry about it. Am I? Join offers, main view. Wait a minute. Where is that? Hold on a minute. Because that has to exist somewhere. Is there, I'm assuming there's a... Find. Find and oh, Control Shift F. That's what it meant. Okay. Here it is. Oh, it's in the main view. Okay, cool. Oh man. Oh man. Population list, here we are. Yeah, get node build window building job setter. So we're just going to copy node path. Yes. Paste it here. There. People transfer, that's fine. Although I do want to make this character transfer. I want this to, no. Rename, there we go. Character transfer, there we go. Okay, because that's the thing. Like, for everyone that was here yesterday, and for those that weren't, in a sense, when we visit the settlement, this population list, like, there's this thing, right? But then the party menu is basically the exact same thing, but with a few added bells and whistles. There's this as well, which you should be able to get access to here anyway, right? So what I want to do is I want you to be able to like open both of these things and be able to get the same result. How do you manage your overall design? A design doc, diagrams, etc. Most of it, like, I keep in like, I don't have a design doc per se. I have a bunch of ideas that I want to include in the game because I have a very strong vision of what I want to have in the game, right? But I do keep a few notes about it. But most of it is like a Kanban board that I keep. I can actually show. So, this is basically it. This is all there is to it. Like, I keep a bunch of stuff here that I need to do, right? And it's a lot. It's definitely a lot. And yeah, this is what I'm doing right now, or rather, this is where I put the stuff that I wanted to do this week or like in the next few days, right? And then I move them over as I complete them. I move them over to here. And that's basically how I, yeah, Obsidian Kanban. Yes. Obsidian is like a drug for me. I like Obsidian, okay? Don't judge me. But yeah, that's basically how I track it. Like, I do have a few notes here in Obsidian as well of like stuff I might want to include in the game. Like, I do have a list of ideas, but most of it I usually put here as tasks. I like it too. Never used the Kanban plugin though. I should check it out. Yeah, the Kanban plugin is really solid. It has its quirks, like, you know, as they all do, but I really, really enjoy it. it saved me basically like an amount of work, because I used to have this in like a list, a bottom down list, right, on Obsidian as well. And then I moved over to Kanban and it changed my life. And I also have this, like I usually put these, I got what do you call it? A plugin to like highlight the tags that I put on each task, right? And it helps immensely to like at a glance, I can tell exactly what has priority, what hasn't, what I need to do next and stuff like that. It really, really helps. Yeah. I use this a bunch. Like Obsidian is like a thing. I use it all the time for everything, but especially for this. Yeah. Okay. I do want to make this a uniform thing. So that's basically what I'll do. Cause like this whole building info. Yeah, that's cool and all. Let me check something. Over on the world, that's probably where it is. Yeah, okay, is it here? No. Oh, it's probably somewhere around here. Party menu, that's it. Yeah, it's this. Yeah, I need to move this for sure. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Because we got the character menu here as well. Oh, they're two different things, right? I totally forgot about this. Okay. Here is what is going to happen. I want to make this because I'm reusing some of this stuff when I shouldn't. Basically that's the gist of it. So here's what's gonna happen. On this screen, where is it? Character list. I want to move some of the stuff that I have here, because some of the stuff that I have here is good to keep, basically. I'm gonna basically destroy this and I need to rebuild it from the ground up, basically. Name, movement type, health, because I don't have this, for example, movement type and health and stuff like that. I definitely should. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Character list item, here we go. So this is what we need to change. Let's first of all paste this here. There we go. Okay, so we got details now, and details is going to be its own thing. Like we'll get to that in a bit. But for now, we also want to add movement type and health. I don't know exactly what the order of that is going to be, but we'll just keep on going, I suppose, like that. Yeah. So, movement, icon and name, and health. Icon and name. So the icon for health, I already have it here somewhere. Destroyer of the worlds and creator. Yeah. Health. There we go. So, I don't know. Health. Out of health. This can be a little smaller, to be fair. Oh, ads are running. Sorry, everybody. You're not gonna miss out on much, though. Don't worry about it. Let's make it, I don't know, 88 out of 88. Because this doesn't need to be that big. It's just health, so it should be fine. Let's hang out, what, 50? Yeah, 50, I feel like it's good enough in size. Movement is also going to have an icon. Ooh, but movement is going to be a thing. I need to create things for this. Okay. Movement type. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. We can do that. No problemo. We just need to change this now. We need to change this. Okay. We need movement. Movement. Oh, and actually, we don't need... Yeah, I did... Hold on, because... Lurk, Dark wants out to the garden and wants me to accompany her. No problem, no problem. Take care of your doggo. Doggos are important. Take care of your furry friend. No worries. You go ahead and take care of your little pal. No worries at all. Okay, there is something that I want to do because I've been busy. Yeah, I was busy yesterday. I changed a bunch of stuff in the UI. You'll see what I mean in a bit. Yeah, it was this. You see this? I'm actually exporting VARs now. Yeah. I'm actually doing stuff like this now. Spending time with doggo is the best. True! Okay. No. Activity icon. We're gonna do it all like this. You'll see why I'm doing this, because I've been thinking a lot about the way I'm doing UI, and it feels like super, I'll say, too laborious for what it is, right? I'm not relying on Godot enough. That's basically what I mean. And if Captain Fubar were here, he would kill me, I guess, for not doing this sooner. Oh, but I do want to do something, because I did do something on the other tab where... No, it was on the screen character list. Yeah, relevant child notes. Here we are. I'm gonna put that in, because then it gets all pretty. Can I help? Godot! Full box! How are you doing? How are things? Don't tell the cat. No, like eventually he'll just be like, I told you so. But why didn't you do this sooner? Why are you an idiot? You probably wouldn't say that, but... Hello, Fullbox. How have you been? Doing well. Feels like haven't passed here in a while. Yeah, but that's okay. You know, people are busy. It's fine. How have your streams been going? I have been lurking a little bit. I did see that you had a bunch of balls from viewers the other day, so that was pretty cool. I do want to take some time one of these days and go over and request a ball for me too. It's with points, right? Pretty good. Finishing some details for the Captain Coder showcase tomorrow. Ooh. And yes, we have balls. Yeah, Full Box has the balls. You should all go. You should all go check out Full Box, because he does have... What? Oh, I'm writing it wrong because I'm an idiot. Never mind. No, stop it. There you go. Okay. If you want to have yourself immortalized for all eternity in a ball, in a stream, from a Full Box, you should definitely go visit the one and only, the Full Box. I do want to go there at some point and request a ball from me too. It's with channel points, right? I should have a few lying around that I can use. The balls will eventually be linked with chat, so they show up when people chat. Oh, that is so cool! Gosh, I'm so envious of your stream overlay. It's so cool. And if people don't have a ball yet, it will be random. I see. Okay, that's awesome. I like that. I like that idea. Yes, I very much approve. But yeah, glad things are going well. So the Captain Coder is going to do a showcase tomorrow. I want to check it out. It's a fun side project. Yeah, it definitely seemed like you were having fun at the time. But yeah, I'm glad to hear things are going well. I'll guess I'll be there in the showcase tomorrow. Showcase of a lot of different projects. He was doing like the last time I tuned into him, he was doing like a, what do you call it? A jam submission thing. It was like a dungeon crawler submission. People were he was going through jam submissions and playing through them and giving them feedback. That was pretty cool. I really enjoyed that. He does it every 2 months, I think. Okay. Maybe if things go well, I'll be on the next one. We'll see. If things go well, I might just be on the next one. Maybe. But yeah, I guess I'll be there. Unless I have something to do, but I shouldn't. Yeah, you should. People go multiple times apparently to show progress and such. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm really glad Captain Kodo does that. He's a swell guy. And if I just gave a shout out. I do want to shout him out. Dang it, but I think I can't right now. The Captain Kodo, is that his name? I hope that I'm spelling his name right. There it is. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, if it's tomorrow, y'all should go and check it out because he does really cool stuff. He actually does a bunch of like feedback stuff too, so it's pretty nice. But yeah, stream has been going well, almost getting too much chat attention, can't keep up. Well, that is both a good and a bad problem to have, but mostly good, yeah. Having chat means that, you know, there's people with eyes on you. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Very cool, very cool. Oh, I have to... Wait a minute. Oh. Well, I guess this could could stay like that. I'm guessing. Okay, character appearance. What is next? Okay. Oh, activity. Oh, I do have to do icons for movement. We'll get to that. So activity, movement next. You. No? There you go. Okay. Movement. Weapon comes first, then armor. But before weapon and armor, there's this. There's health. So let's copy this and health and health here as well. Health. There we are. Okay. Now all I need to do is, gosh, that's a lot of notes. That's okay. We can take it. Oh yeah, we don't need this anymore, right? I'm basically doing this so I can remove the on-ready thing. Oh yeah, and I can actually do this. Character name. Activity icon, activity name. Movement icon, so we don't need that anymore. Yeah, texture recs and labels, we're gonna get out of here. The community is great, but branching out into raiding Unity people a little more now, trying to make friends with everyone. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Yeah, I've basically been trying to employ the same thing. Like, you know, sometimes I raid people that I haven't raided in a while, but I always try to like find someone new to raid because it's always nice, you know, to branch out and check out other people's work and stuff like that. Yeah, it's pretty nice. But sometimes I just fall back on people that I find cool, you know. I really do wish that we had like that I had a better schedule to like raid you sometimes, because I feel like I never get to raid you because of my time schedule. I also raid people that need a little boost. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I really like that. The whole you know, being able to branch out and raid people that need a little pick me up. That's definitely cool. Yeah. But yeah, glad to hear it. What I do need to do, and I'm so sorry, I need you to forgive me because I still haven't played your demo. Okay, I'll be upfront, okay, about what's happening. I wanted to save a video of it because I feel like it's really important to like see a person's first impressions of what you're doing, right? And I told myself, okay, I want to record a video so that he has my first impressions without, you know, without spoiling anything, right? You'll see exactly how I did it the first time, because like first impressions are really important, right? So I thought, okay, I'm gonna save a video for him or record a video for him. And I never have time to do it, or like I have time and then I forget. It's like it's terrible. I'm a horrible person. I hope you can forgive me. The demo is super old now. Yeah. Because stuff changes all the time. Yeah. I need to send you the newest build. Oh, okay. I am a terrible person. I am sorry. But I'll try to be better. No, but yeah, I really do want to record a video to send over. Because I feel like, you know, having a good first impression of people playing the game is very important, so you can, you know, find out problems with stuff. I just had that wake-up call last weekend. I actually showcased people the game. And yeah, that's why I'm basically just doing UI this week. Like, there's a bunch of stuff that I've been building the game so much, and then I keep forgetting that, like, yeah, a person who's never played this is gonna find all of this totally overwhelming and not know what's going on. It's a thing. It's a problem. Okay, I think we can just... Yeah, that there is a few things that we need to get to this. Oh, because that's right. I actually forgot. Hold on a minute. I need to do something even... I need to do something even better than that. Or not better, but different. I'll be right back. Connie will help me with a shader. Oh, no problem. Yeah. I just noticed that. Yeah, Connie was just up. Yeah, go ahead. Thank you so much for stopping by. And I'll try to be there tomorrow for the Captain Coder showcase. I'll have to check at what time it is. But yeah, no problem. Go ahead. Thank you so much for stopping by. I do need to do something else. I totally forgot. Because, like, I'm setting all these values, but I'm assuming that all these values are going to be relevant. And they're not. So we need a few things out here. Well, okay. So here's what we're gonna do. What is this? A HBox container? HBox container. So this is going to be character basics. Cool. So basically, this is what's going to happen. Basics, activity, movement, health, weapon, and armor. There we go. Select armor. Weapon, health, movement, and activity. I think that's everything, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, there we go. Oh, and there is one last one. There is the last one we need to do. We need the button for the details. Don't forget that. So this is going to be a button. Details. 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 I love details. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So let's actually save this. We'll fix this in a bit, but let's build this. Yeah. Oh boy. Basics. Appearance. Name. Activity. No. Activity icon. Activity name. Movement. Movement icon. Movement name. Health. Health. Health icon. I should change the names of some of these things later down the line, but we'll get to that. Weapon icon, weapon name, armor, armor icon, armor name. This saves me a whole lot of trouble with like setting this through code, because it's a nightmare to set this through code, let me tell you. Okay, so what we're going to do now is, yeah, on details. No, wait a minute. Action. Details. Callback. Okay. So details right here at the end. Details. No, hold on. Disconnect all from signal pressed. Details pressed plus equal details callback. Pressed callback. There we go. Right, there's that. Activity is here. What else are we missing? The movement and, okay, so movement icon, no, movement icon dot texture is going to be, let's make it null for now, because I don't have icons for that yet. I will want to do them, but yeah, movement name. Yeah. Text. We're gonna make it character data, movement type to string. And then there's health. So health comes afterwards, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Health icon. Well, health is never, the icon for health is never gonna change. I feel. Yeah, we can leave health icon alone for now. Health name. I don't like this. I don't like these names at all. Health name is just going to be an interpolated string. And we're gonna make it like current character data, health current, out of character data, health max. Oh, this needs to be text, of course. Text. if I save? What happens? Nothing. Okay. I'll just do this. There. That way everything is like super neat and tidy. So that's pretty nice. There we go. Okay. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. But now that we have this, now that we have this is gonna change pretty much everywhere. Oops. There. And we need like, we need a thing for this. Language. Oh yeah. Do need to do that. Action, character, detail, details, callback, basically. We'll put that there. Some references, we're fine. Oh yeah, we do need that. So let's put it over here. Yeah. What's the problem? Is not assignable. What? What do you mean? Is this saved? Oh, it's probably because, yeah, import missing references. There we go. Okay. That was the problem. Okay, good. Okay, cool. Let's just fill to build. That's fine because I know what the problem is. We need to change this. Yes. Okay. So settlement player. Yeah. On character details. We're not going to put that in right now. But basically we want to keep that in. I see why is universally something that takes a ton of time no matter the engine. That it is. That is true. Hello, Sarovati. Sarovati. I don't know how to actually say your name, but yeah. That's the deal. Yeah, UI is like a nightmare no matter where you go. But welcome to the stream. And yeah, UI is a huge beast. Takes its sweet time. Okay, I think we're good. I mean, we're kind of good because like some of this stuff is not gonna work. Maybe we'll see. Let's see here. Party menu. Yeah, because I want this party menu to be that one. No. Okay. Population list. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Scouting, infantry, 4x4, test sword, all that. Okay, and if I click this, nothing happens, of course. Yeah. Yeah, but this is okay in a sense. We just need to open this up. So this opens up when, you know, they need to open this up with the character details and stuff, but we'll get to that afterwards. For now, I think I'll just do a few icons for this infantry cavalry. Yeah. Where is my A sprites? Yeah. Yeah, you'll do. Sure. Come here. Let's do a boot. Because I don't think there's a boot, is there? Let me see. Kenny. Is there a boot in here somewhere? I don't think there's a boot in here. We're just gonna have to make a boot. That's okay. We can improvise. It's fine. We can just improvise. It's cool. Okay, let me just grab at the palette. My whole game is 95% UI images. It was fun. Yeah, UI is a huge thing. For most games, I feel. Okay, let's see. A boot. Can I do a boot? Let's find out. Okay, let's start with the basics. Something like this. This looks really bad, but we'll get to it. It's fine. We'll manage. It's cool. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll do something like that, I feel. It's fine. We'll do the soul too. Okay, let's fill this in. Let's put up a little shade in here. This might be a little bit too red, but we'll get to it. It's fine. We'll manage. Yeah, we'll tackle that as it comes. Because I want to add a bit of flair to this. Actually, let me see. What is the... Oh, there's no light source, right? I mean, there isn't. Sometimes there is, sometimes there isn't. It's a thing. But yeah, most of these don't have a light source. And I guess it's with good reason. I probably should refrain from doing something like that. But if I do that, it might just look too dull. Is that okay? Let me check. Let's expand this and we'll see. I am not convinced. Maybe it's because it's too big. Yeah, items usually are way smaller. I guess this is just too big. I'll try to do it a little smaller and see how it feels. Something like this should be good enough. Okay, get that down a bit more. Or actually, Hi, Danielle. Hello, welcome. Do you have the title for the game? You mean as in a name for the actual game? Or like a graphic for the title? Well, the answer to both of those questions is no, not yet. Or rather, that's not entirely true. I do have a name for the game, I just haven't announced it yet. I'm waiting on something to announce it. But for now, it's like, it has a code name. It's called Idle Camp. Waiting, that's big news then. Not really, it's not that it's big news, it's that the thing is, I have a certain aesthetic I want to follow through on, but I'm waiting on someone to see if that's actually viable. That's pretty much it. And the name is very attached to the setting, right? So like, I don't want to announce the name of the game and then you know, the setting follows back on some other stuff that I can't do, right? Or like it just you know, collapses or something, and then I have to change the name. That'd be bad. So I prefer to like wait until I'm actually certain that the name is okay and that, you know, the aesthetic of the game is okay, and then I'll just announce everything all at once. It's basically just a matter of like not you know, shooting myself in the foot, I guess. Not putting my foot in my mouth. Okay, maybe because like these are so tiny. I feel like I'm making them. Oh, it's not that much actually. I thought this was gonna be worse than it would be. Well, no, yeah, I mean this one's kind of okay. A little boot. Okay, I think the boot is fine. Let's do the other one. The other one's gonna be a nightmare. So it's an indie game, an idle game. Not exactly an idle game. It was at the beginning. So like, that's why the code name is kind of like, what do you call it? It's no longer indicative of what the game was. The game started as an idle game. I basically started developing it as an idle game. But eventually I just liked it all too much. And, you know, it's no longer indicative of what the game truly is. So the game stopped being an idle game. It's not an idle anymore. It's actually like a proper game. And I mean proper game as in a game that you actually have control over and you actually you participate in and do stuff, yeah. The artwork looks nice, thank you. I mean, most of this artwork, to be fair, is from Kenny. I'm going to chill him again because you know, I do like to chill Kenny. Tiny. I do need to save this, to be fair. But yeah, most of the art that you're seeing right now is not actually from me. It's from Kenny. I am working on top of his art for now because it's all placeholder, but eventually I want to do all the art later. So eventually it'll happen. It's just, I have to work on the game first, then I'll do the art. Basically, that's what's happening. Yeah. But thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Thank you so much. Well, it does have a little shading here, I guess. Yeah, it does have a tiny bit of shading, I feel. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, let's do the other one. The other one's gonna be quite something. You'll see why. I need to make a horse. And I don't know if I have ever told you guys, but I am not exactly the best at drawing animals. So this is gonna be a learning experience for me and for you. Maybe I should look at a picture of a horse before starting doing this, but that's okay. I'll just do this so y'all can laugh at me, and then I'll just I'll actually go and look at a thing later, at a later date. No, that doesn't look good at all. Okay, that looks like a llama. What am I doing? I love it. Absolutely love it. Can you see? It looks like a camel. Yeah, it totally does. Okay, let me look up a picture of a horse so I can actually know what the hell I'm doing. Otherwise, it's gonna look like an abomination. Okay, what would be a good thing for this? This'll do. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's see. No, you are an abomination. Good night. Okay. Let's see if I can actually, because like this is really tiny, so hopefully I get to do something decent out of this. They have like the stubbiest legs. They're so cute. Yeah. Hopefully I get to do something like this. I'm gonna need to like shorten it, but for now I'll see. Okay, we'll work with this. Not exactly the best, but we'll go with it. We'll fly with it. It's fine. Move on over there so I can actually see chat. I want to see chat while I'm doing this. There you go. Hiya, Captain Fubar! The horse is a bit long. Yeah, it is a bit thing. Drawing horses? Yes. I am drawing horses because like I am like this needs to be way tinier. Oh, it's actually not that bad, but it's still too big. It needs to be even tinier. There you go. Now it's too tiny, but we can actually adapt. It's fine. We'll drawing a horse at this size is terrible. That's all I'll say. That's already a lot better, though it looks like a donkey now. Yeah, like it needs something. We'll manage because it's super difficult to make it this tiny. But we'll persevere. It's fine. Oh man, it looks great. Like, don't even at me, all right? I am the best artist. Y'all can't stop me. Could be a dog. Oh man. Okay. Oh, you know what I could do? Hold on. Instead of making this pose, which is kind of hard, I could do something like this. Yeah. I mean, it's probably even worse, but okay. Let's see if I can delete that. I think this one's a little bit more doable. No, it's a moose. Yeah, it's never gonna look fully like a horse, I feel, because it's so tiny. And plus, I'm drawing with a mouse, so that doesn't help either. No, hold on. Oh, but now it looks too big. Now it's too big. Dang it. Okay, but this is actually not that bad for a start, so. Also, why C# and not C++? Well, basically because Godot has it out of the box, and I've used C# for like upwards of like, I don't know, 12, 11 years or something. And I like C#, so basically that's why. Yeah, it is the mouse. Let's go with that. No, I'm not saying that. I mean, I'm just saying it's harder, you know? Because it is. Come on. It's not as flowy. Man, I am terrible at drawing animals. Why did I do this? What resources would you recommend for C#? That's actually a very good question. Like, what resources would I recommend for C#? Let me think. Because, like, there's a bunch of websites out there that are good for that. But I learned it in university, so I wouldn't know exactly, like, I couldn't recommend something that I haven't actually used. But I've seen people, and, you know, take this with a huge grain of salt. What was it, like Code Academy or something like that? Oh, wait a minute. I do know. I actually saved a link for that. Hold on, give me a second. I think I might be able to find it. Hold on, because I did find a link the other day that you know, linked to a bunch of like good like courses and stuff. Like, I can't vouch for any of them, of course, because I've never done any of them. But here you go. Okay. I can actually show you a few good things that I've actually found. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I saved this for a later date. Here we are. It's a Twitter thread basically that I found the other day, and I knew that this was going to be useful sometimes. But yeah, here you go. There's a bunch of like links there to like GitHub repos and books and courses, online free courses and stuff like that. Hopefully you'll find something good for that there. Yeah, because there are courses there for all kinds of like skill levels. So basically there's probably some stuff there that you could work with. Yeah, no problem. Hi, Bumblebite. How's it going? Doing good, doing good. I did some saving, loading data this morning. Oh, nice. Awesome, awesome. Glad to hear it. Is it working well? Like, is it robust? That's awesome. Glad to hear that. Can you run C++ easily in Godot? I believe yes, because like there's this whole it's not extensions, but it's something along those lines. Like Godot has a bunch of hooks into other languages. Because like Godot is written in C++, so that there's a connection there. But yeah, there might be, there's probably a way to do that. But the usual GD extensions, that's it. Thank you, Captain Fubar. But yeah, most of people either use GD script, which is closer to Python, I think, and then C#. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to use C++, you have to go through a GD extension. I don't know how that works because I've never touched anything like that. So please take that with a grain of salt. Why did I do this? Why do I do this to myself? Horse is praying. Not really. You'll see what I mean, because you'll see what I am on about in a bit. It's not praying. It's close to, but it's not praying. But I can totally see that, yeah. Dang you! Okay, that's way too much. Let me guess the inspiration Ferrari logo. Not really. I'm trying to do this. Can y'all see the resemblance? Can you see it? You probably can't see it because of my genius artistic skills. I like XML from .NET because it's very compatible. I haven't found any issues so far. Awesome, awesome. I can probably make some issues, but I'd like to do some dynamic loading instead. Yeah, that's perfectly fine too. First one looks like a seahorse. It does, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. So they're like bindings for other languages. Yeah, GD extensions are basically bindings for other languages. That's pretty much it. And from what I've gathered, even C# support is going to move over to a GD extension. It's going to stop being like embedded into the engine and it's going to move to a GD extension. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to give it one last try. Because I like this one. I think this one is probably the best. But the problem is, like, making it really tiny is super hard. Rust, Python, Go, many languages use it. Yeah, pretty much. And they're all, like, maintained by a few people from the community. How will that work? Are they discontinuing the mono version? Pretty much, yeah. The mono version will eventually stop to be a thing. You just install Godot and then you install the GD extension to link to C#. That's basically how that's gonna work. At least from what I've gathered. I don't know if that's gonna be exactly like that, but I think the idea is to discontinue the mono version altogether and just maintain the GD extension to allow them to use C#. Yeah. Man, okay. I'm not good at drawing animals, all right? But drawing them this tiny is even worse. That's all I'll say. Mono Creator even used it to extend for Swift language. Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah, that's perfectly awesome. But yeah, I'm glad that it's going to open up to a lot of languages, like eventually define tiny. This is 16 by 16. But the problem is I can't make it 16 by 16 because I want to do this. I want to do the I want to do this outline. So technically I can only do 12 by 12. It's going to have to be really, really tiny. Okay, I'm gonna do one last look. Give me a second. There has to be something that'll help me. Okay, lay it on me. No, but that's not what I want. Hold on. Where are you? Ah, okay. I think I found something. And of course I can't open it. Oh, okay, there we go. Let's see. How do they do? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, let's try like that then. Because they were very clever. They like angled, like, I'm trying to look at other sprites that did this. They angled the horse to be like the face standing straight, and that actually helps quite a bunch. Okay, let me see. Do this. Then this. And then the mane. Well, let's just use a different color. That's fine. Then they do the mane like this. Actually, let me just do something. That's fine. Move over. Can I move you? No. I think I'm just gonna, yeah, okay, there we go. Better to analyze the stuff like this. That's fine. Y'all can watch me torture myself drawing a horse. Okay. New. Are you not gonna? There you go. Okay. That way I can look at this a little bit better. Okay. Okay. Fair. I am so sorry that you have to go through this. But so am I. On what stage of the development is the game on? Well, the game is on like a, what do you call it? I'd say it's in a pre-alpha stage right now. Like I'm still fixing a few bugs and implementing a few things that need to be in the game for it to be functional, basically. But yeah, eventually I'll want it to like to be like playable. I'm gonna launch the alpha soon, hopefully. Like I thought it was gonna be this week, but it's never gonna be this week because I have a bunch of UI to do. And yeah, like hopefully at the end of the month, but we'll see. I don't wanna give out any more dates because otherwise I'm gonna look like a buffoon. Oh, diethical. Diethical? The ethical. I don't know. I don't know. But welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. You're our 500th subscriber. Follower. Welcome. I don't know either. Thank you. No, thank you. Welcome. welcome. You're the 500th. Yes, indeed. We just hit 500. So thank you. It says Godot 4 will replace Mono with .NET because Microsoft will discontinue Mono. Has this already happened, the leaving Mono thing? It's on the process of happening, I feel. I don't think it's in that stage yet, but it is. They're like slowly going through the process. Yeah. And there's the main. This main is huge, but okay. I'll just. The colors look bad, but I know, but we'll get to that. Oh, so that's what's happening. Okay. We're live. We're living it. It's fine. There. All right. I see what's happening here. Microsoft will discontinue Mono. What does Microsoft have to do with Mono? Isn't it an open source project? I don't know about that. I think it still owns. I don't know actually. But I think Mono is being what do you call it? Maintained by a bunch of open source people. Yeah, a bunch of like volunteers and stuff. I don't know. I really don't know anything about that. If you could look, it's amazing what I'm doing here. It's great. Like, I don't know. Like, these guys were masters, man. I don't know how they were able to do this. Like, fitting in a horse in such a tiny place. Like, I'm getting the feeling that this is way too big for what I need, but I can adapt. It's fine. I can adapt. It's okay. We don't actually see that one, so we're fine. Yeah, we just need the body now. Let's try and get the body done. Body should be something like this, I feel. Like that. Oh, this is actually reversed, right? There we go. Yeah. And then there's the tail. Okay. Yeah, having the head be like downward helps a ton, let me tell you. Okay. Let's actually color this with decent colors and then we'll see where this takes us. Because, yeah, I do need to remove like at least a pixel from this, so that's gonna go into my thing a little, but that should be fine, I feel. Let's actually, oh no. Yeah, this should be fine, right? This is okay. All right, let us then color this majestic creature. Let us color this majestic creature with actual colors. With actual horse colors. Oh, and before I leave, I have to show you, Captain Fubar, what I've been working on today. I believe you will quite enjoy it. Okay, let's do a little snout. Yeah, snout sounds good. Oh, ads are up. So on Reddit, I found Brast XBL writing, C# is intended to be a first-class language alongside GDScript and C++ as extensions. Well, that made me way calmer. No, yeah, they're not intending to like sideline C# by any means, because they were given like what do you call it? They were given a grant by Microsoft to like keep C# in, right? So I wouldn't be worried about C# getting deprecated anytime soon. Don't worry about it. Yeah, because Microsoft gave them a grant. What they're basically doing is like giving people option in terms of like which languages they use, and like GD extension is basically going to like help with keeping parity for every language that they include in. Why was it called C and not A? I think there's a story behind that. I don't know, but I think it's kind of like they weren't the first, or like they thought they were gonna be like they were gonna patent other languages, and then they just put C out of like safety. It's a story. Like, I don't know the exact details behind it, but there's a story behind it for sure. Okay, let me look at the colors of a horse. I wanna look at a horse's colors. Here you go. Oh, their mane is actually darker. Okay. 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 Let's do mane like this. Goes on like that. Yeah. Well, there is a problem with this thing. It's it'll do. Well, okay, I misconstrued that because my general view of extensions is that it has a negative connotation in engines. I mustn't learn what I have learned. No, but I get you. Like, I definitely get you. But no, they're not trying to sideline the language or anything like that. They just want to open up the engine to like any sort of language, right? And they're basically moving everything to extensions, including their own. Like, GDScript is also going to be an extension, basically. And you just apply whichever ones you want. That's gonna be basically it, yeah. Before C, there was B, Basic Combined Programming Language, BCPL, and C came after that. Oh, so maybe that's why. Yeah. Now I know and I can sleep at night. Good, good. Glad to hear it. Okay, it's not my finest work, but it's definitely a heck of a lot better than it was before. Although I did have to look at reference because, good God, like, can you imagine? Okay, let's try and do the outline on this. There. Select. No, what are you doing? Select, modify, expand. Bam. Horsey. It's horsin' time. Is that for our Nordic wizard? Maybe he will ride on a noble steed. Oh, could be worse, to be fair. Let's see, what if I reduce this leg a little? That's okay. Like, it's not the worst, but it's not the best, but it's not the worst I've ever done. Pretty cool with the C++ support. I still think it makes more sense going C# because I don't think Unreal developers are letting go as easy as Unity developers. Aren't C# more common in web dev? I don't know, actually. I know that C# is very prolific in the game development community, basically because of XNA. It was, I don't know if anyone here knows about XNA, but it was like a library that Microsoft itself published for game development. Back at the time, it was a huge thing. Like, Mono basically developed out of that. Mono is eventually became Mono because of XNA. And today there's like FNA as well, I think, because it's maintained by people as well. So yeah, like XNA like spawned so many game projects and stuff like that. Like, and Microsoft discontinued it at a certain point, and it was a damn shame. But it like created a whole community around game development with C#, yeah. From afar, it looks great. Up close, maybe the ears are a little weird. No. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, that's valid. Don't worry about it. And yeah, since this is mainly going to be seen from afar, I'll take it. Even though I had to look at reference because, good God, this, like, horses are a pain, all right? I want you all to know that horses are a pain to draw. I love them, like horses. Like, don't at me, all right? Like, I love you. And you are valid. But good God, you are hard to draw. Okay, let's put these in with the rest of everyone else. I need to put this in the UI thing. UI, there we go. Let's put them here, somewhere. I don't know, anywhere will do. There you go. Ah, beautiful. Looking at references seems perfectly fine to me. Yeah, but the problem with the problem with using references at this size is that it's really hard to deviate from the reference because it's so small. Like, it's not exactly the same, of course, but it's really, like, someone who looks at this and who looks at the original is gonna see that there's maybe a little too close. You know, the less that you have in terms of, like, resolution, the more close it becomes to the actual thing that you're referencing. So yeah. Did you use the unsafe keyword in C# for those semi-pointers? I never used the unsafe keyword in C#. I don't know if that makes me good or bad, but yeah, I've never had the need to use the unsafe keyword. I did do a bunch of pointer math in C++, but never in C#. Okay, let's actually use these. I'm excited. Woo. Okay. Because, oh, and this is what I wanted to show Captor Fubar. Please be proud of me, senpai. I basically started this yesterday. I haven't done this on every component, but basically I've stopped doing the on-ready setup for like UI components, and I'm basically exporting everything and setting it up in the editor, like here, so that I don't have to like look up for paths anymore. Yeah, it's liberating, you know, like jumping from that to this. This looks like a mess, make no mistake, but I'll take it. All right, let's do things. That is the old method, Godot 3.x. What do you mean? Is there a better method now? Is everyone trolling me? Because I did look it up yesterday on the internet, like to see what would be the best way to go about this. Is there a best way to go about this? Or do you mean using the ready was the old method? Just checking. I remember being impressed by your coding style a few streams ago. Also saw you had a pretty high education. Oh, yeah! Like, I mean, don't... you know, like, thank you. That I almost don't know what to say now. But thank you. But no, I never had to actually use the unsafe keyword, because I never actually mixed with pointers in C#. OnReady plus unique is the new method, but isn't like creating uniques? I know what you mean. Like you go over here and you say like accesses unique name, right? Is that what you mean? But isn't that like going to be worse in a sense? Because like the editor needs to keep track of all of these unique names. I mean, maybe it's probably the same thing. I don't know. Godot updates the path. Oh, I see. Okay. But then again, you are in C# Planet, yeah. With export, it does the same. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. No, but this is like really cool because like it actually highlights. Like if I go here, it highlights the kinds of stuff that you can put in here, which is pretty neat. Just a bit more work. I see. Okay. So there's no actual. It's not actually better or worse to do one way or the other, right? It's basically a different way of doing the same thing. Let's duplicate. Infantry. It is worse in one point. If the name of the export var is changed, it loses the value in the inspector. Oh yeah, I did see that. Yeah, no, I didn't see that. I was considering that. Yeah, I did think about that. Yeah, not with onReady plus unique. Yeah, that is true, actually. I'll have to look that up. Yeah, because I feel like my biggest issue with, like, yeah, that is true. Like, changing the variables will, the variable names is gonna lead to, like, having to redo the whole thing here. But the unique names, I don't know. Those methods are just preferences. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I feel like that's the way to. Okay, let's duplicate this. Cavalry. As long as you have the reference, you're fine. Yeah, yeah. All right, let's do cavalry. Cavalry. No, hold on. Edit region. I want this little guy. Look at that. Look at that horse. That horse is amazing. Don't listen to me, all right? I'm crazy and cuckoo. Don't worry about me. Okay. I'm gonna have to change this stuff later, but what I'll actually do is just load it here for now. It's not gonna be like that in the end, but I'll just load them up here, and eventually I'll just private texture to be cavalry and infantry. There you go. So infantry. In GDScript land, you could just select all elements, give them a unique node name, drag them into the code, and you'd be done. Huh. Interesting. But I'm assuming that's all within, like, Godot's editor, right? The inbuilt editor is what allows you to do something like that? Yeah, yeah. Source, folder, load, texture 2D. Yes. We're gonna do that for the cavalry as well. This is just a placeholder. This is not gonna be like this in the end. It's basically because I want infantry and cavalry to have access to these things all the time. It's not gonna be a thing per menu. But we'll just do it like that for now. Okay. So texture is going to be character data dot movement type switch. I think it's like this. Like, I'm still not used to this, but cavalry. And everything else, we'll just assume that it's infantry. There. Oh, and we need to close this. Oh, never mind. That. Go. Needs to be in the Godot editor, yeah. Allows to automatically create paths for nodes or properties or files when you drag them into the script editor. Oh, cool. Oh, that's pretty nice. All right. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Rerun. How is the writer experience so far? I quite like it. Yeah. I had a little problem this morning, a few hours ago, where I clicked like my name over here, right? And I opened this thing up. I didn't know how to turn this off, but apparently I could just right click. I took like 10 minutes to figure that out. No, but the writer experience has been really good. The only thing I still need to work through is that I want a few of these things to like organize differently. So writer has this thing that it calls like a file layout. It's basically an auto code organizer, basically. And I've tweaked it a little bit to be exactly how I wanted, but I still don't have it like 100%. I still need to tweak it a little bit. But overall, like I'm really enjoying it. It's really good, especially when I'm trying to like a lot of code refactors that I need to do. It's been really good. Like in Visual Studio Code, I'd lose like hours to stuff like that. I imagine it comes with its own linter formatter. Yeah, it does. Yeah, and it's really nice. Some of the stuff I need to turn off, but it's basically like the way I do code. Yeah, overall, like I've been really happy with it. Yeah. So because basically, for example, I don't need to do this, right? The whole set and get. I'm just doing this so that writer doesn't put this in like a totally different place. If I remove this, it like organizes stuff way differently. And I need to find out why that happens and turn it off. But I haven't been able to look for it. But basically, all of this is here. It's redundant. Like, I don't need this anywhere. I just have this here so that the code stays in place. What can you do? It's one of those things. Oh, I actually had the project running. Oh, okay. Okay, looks nice. Let's actually check something. Yeah, because then there's the party menu, and that's the thing. I want to change this whole thing. No. Because yeah, that's what I meant. Like the population lists and the party menu at this point, they're basically and pretty much the same thing. I just need to change the different, like I have to put in different information. And that's what I want to do. I want to, add stuff to this. But basically that's what I'll do. I guess I'll just redo this whole thing and just use this one instead. And maybe at that point I can, turn off certain columns. For example, like the job column, because like in the party itself, it's not gonna matter. Like they don't have jobs per se there. So yeah, that is still a thing I need to do. And I need to add this, which I don't have here. I have it here, but not on the other thing. I probably should. And some of this stuff, like some of this stuff is squirreled away on states, but I don't think it needs to be honest. I just need this to like if I occupy the whole screen with this and not let it click on anything else, like this, this doesn't need to be a state. It can just be a thing on top of everything. So where are the horsies? Well, horsies are here. Hold on, not here, but over here. Yeah, there's a cavalry here. Most of them are infantry, though. Sadly, most of them are infantry. Yeah, most of them are over here. Let's see. I'm gonna let a few more people come. Oh, there's a cavalry here. Yeah, see what I mean? Like that also, like all of this should be the same element that gets reused, but I'm not doing that right now. Will they be a tile entity? Yes. Right now, like I don't have like the what do you call it? I don't have the sprites for it because like Kenny sprites don't encompass like people riding horses, right? But yeah, eventually I want them to ride horses and animate with them. Yeah, they're not doing that right now because I don't have placeholder stuff for that. So basically, That's why there aren't any. Oh, got a bunch of cavalry. Ooh, okay, this is good, because now I can tell them to handle it, the fight, right? And now I can go here and see who got injured. Oh, we got a little injured over here. This horsey got injured. And basically, yeah, I do want cavalry to differentiate from everyone else, because like at a glance, you can immediately see if they can move extra tiles or not, basically. Now you need a sort function. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, I do need some filters up here. And not just that, because I've already started on something like that. For example, over on the... that's the thing. I need to make these reusable components, because that way it'll improve this like 100-fold. Because that does happen somewhat in here, for example. In here, it's sorting by... what do you call it? By their skill in the desired profession, right? But I can actually like put up filters in here. So like this is a filter for people who are working on other buildings and stuff. I want to put this everywhere, basically. Create like a little filter element that I can put in stuff like this. And then, yeah, I can actually fill, like, there is one thing that I don't think it's ever been, and pagination or scroll. Yeah, probably scroll. Pagination seems a bit, I don't like pagination all that much. But yeah, scroll is nice. There is a thing that I've had here. Where is it? There is a thing that I've had. I think it's here, actually. Where is it? Give me a sec. Character menu. No. No. It's here. It's in the settlement. Here we go. Here in the filters. Where is it? Priority. No, this is building. No. I want the, yeah, character. Yeah, building job setter. Here we go. I think it's already here, isn't it? Yeah, here it is. Eventually, I want to do this. You can search for stuff. Yeah, you type anything in here and it'll filter through everyone. Yeah. hopefully that's the thing. Hopefully that's where it goes. Yeah, I haven't actually activated it because it's not working yet. But yeah, this search bar, this kind of stuff, I want to include this as an element that I can use anywhere. And then I could just hook it up with the kind of filters that I want and stuff like that. Scroll is quite simple. Just add a parent scroll container. Yeah. I do have a scroll container over on the log window. Right here at the bottom. Yeah, this is a scroll. Like, well, no, it's not scrolling because like it's... But I can make it scroll. If I do this. There you go. Yeah. Basically, it's this. This scroll took me forever. Because it's like scrolling line by line. But it's only ever drawing the lines that are visible. So like I can have like a bajillion lines in here. And it's never gonna bog down. Well, not in terms of visuals anyway. In terms of code it might. But over here, it just draws exactly the ones that that's showing up. So yeah, the crazy things that I've been doing with my time. This was one of the first few things that I actually did on stream, I think. Like trying to get this working. That was quite the feat. I do have to check. I imagine, since I can't see how it works. No, basically, like, there's a whole setup to this. I'm gonna show you, and you're gonna be freaked out a little bit. I can actually show you what I mean. Here it is, game log. I basically have like this. So this is what I'm using. I'm using this in the background. Oh, your camera scroll is covering the scrolling part? I see, okay. But yeah, I can actually show you a little smaller. I totally forgot about the camera. Okay, I'm sorry. But yeah, that's the thing. I can just visit and leave a bunch of times. Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, I'm scrolling line by line, but it's only rendering the lines that are visible. But I still scroll as if it had everything there, right? So I update the size of this based on the rendered lines. And the setup for this is like a nightmare. Because basically, I have like a separate copy of the window in the background, calculating the line sizes for everything. And then this is the one I draw to. And there's the before and an after. These are the ones that like pad like the scroll window. Not using a rich text. In this one I am using rich text, yes, because this one is probably going to use like icons in the middle of text and everything, and those I can't control all that well. So yeah, this one will probably stay a rich text. This is probably one of the only times that this is going to stay a rich text. All the others are probably going to be converted to labels. But this one is, this is the whole thing. Yeah, and then I expand these two. But I only render the lines that are visible. And I expand the before and after based on the spacing, yeah. UI stuff. There's a lot of UI stuff to do. There's a bunch of stuff to get done. Yeah. What time is it? Oh gosh, it's so late. So much fun. Yeah, I mean, it's fun when it works. Before this started working, I was banging my head against the wall, so that wasn't fun at all. Oh my gosh, it's so late. Okay, it's almost 8. Oh god. Okay, so let me find someone to raid. But visit Game UI database to get ideas. Yeah, I'll have to look it up to see what kind of stuff I can add. But thank you. We'll keep that here. Okay, let's find someone to raid. Ooh. Okay, I think I know who it's going to be. We're going to raid the awesome. Hopefully I write their name right. Okay, let's raid 2 nerdy nerds because they're awesome and they're very cool. And they're actually building games in Godot as well. So yeah, we're gonna rate them. And we're gonna see what fancy shenanigans they're up to because they're making a cat cafe game. Okay, so before we go, have a great dinner, everybody, who hasn't yet had dinner, of course, because I will be certainly going for mine. Yeah. And I hope you have a great weekend. And I hope you have a great rest of your day as well. And all of that. Stay awesome. Stay cool. And yeah, I'll be on Tuesday again. Yeah. Gonna do a bunch of work in the shadows for the game in the interim. So basically this weekend is gonna be a whole bunch of UI reworks. So that's gonna be fun. But yeah, thank you so much for being here and, you know, talking to me and giving me help and feedback and all of that and keeping me company most of all, you know, because like sometimes I keep you all company, but you know, you all keep me company too. So that's pretty nice. All right, there it is. We're gonna go and raid. We need to raid. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. I will see you on Tuesday. Now let's raid! Raid!